Might be a little loud. Hello? Hello? Oop. Oop, having technical difficulties looks like. Merbooks, thank you so much for the first. How are you doing? Welcome to stream. Just 1 second. I have obviously done something wrong here. Hello, devoted follower of the Elation Melly. Skur has problem Fion. J-Blitz, Yan Ching, the Master God Ranger. Hello, thank you for the first time chat. I see you. Oh my gosh. Hi everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it is, whether or not your world has a day and night cycle. All right. There we go. You guys can't hear it though, can you? Properties. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do audio Hi, Nick's Cabin, how are you doing? Oh my gosh. Where is the... Wonder how long we're gonna go this time? Probably long. Okay, audio output capture. There we go. That's my go-to. That's my go-to whenever I just can't figure out how to make the audio work. All right, guys. Looking forward to this. Yeah, I'm excited. Ah, itchy nose. Quest is insane. I have heard there are many much lore drops. Reminder, this is my first playthrough. If you spoil me anyway, I am going to time you out. Have some of my cheese. My cheebs. Oh. Alright. I got... Let me see. Hello? Oh my gosh, Sanotan, thank you for the 5 months with Prime. Good grief. Thank you, guys. My gosh. Do not look at the achievements to complete the story. I spoiled myself that way. Oh, okay. Let's do this. All right. Okay, so I like went and got food for myself. That was what I had to do. That was what I had to do earlier if you're in the Discord. So I've got cherries. I've got a peach. A very big peach. It's awesome. I've got a big old salad, a thing of brie cheese, and then I've got coffee and soda. And water. So, Hey, mods in chat. Hi, Val. Alright. So. There seems to be a new show at the Bats today. So where do we leave off? Last time we Finon is, he punched Nanook in the face. And we don't know what happened to him after that. And yes, I am pulling for Hysolins. Alright. We really don't know what happened to, Trailblazer, though.
I reunited with Don Hung, and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum.
Okay.
He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition, and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction.
Vale, thanks so much for the follow, appreciate it.
The Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius.
Okay.
To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help.
Okay.
On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Okay.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lygus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance.
Dang. Dang. I assume no leakers here? Yeah, we do not do leaks. No leaks. Oh my gosh. Are you gonna play the whole quest in one go? Yeah, that's how I do things. Let's see, there was a question. Last second predictions. Okay, so I know I said in a short that I think Don Hung is gonna lose his memory. I actually don't think that, upon further reflection. But I think that he is going to possibly lose part of his identity in this. Hopefully that part of the identity is his own self-hatred. So we will continue. I freaking love this capture here. It's beautiful. Okay.
We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius.
This is the part that I'm most curious about right now, because it looks like the Trailblazer got absolutely blasted by the memories of Amphorius, and we still have not seen the... Yeah.
It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences, created by Finan and Cyrene.
Okay.
And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction.
Okay.
The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer.
Awesome.
And save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on.
Yay!
Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
All right, let's go. Let's go. We've been in an ID's lazy eye for too long.
It's still early. Where to now?
Okay. I'm so excited. I've been hanging around this freaking place for too long. I am ready. I am ready to leave. It's beautiful here, but you can only look at the orange trees for so long, okay? Orange is not my favorite color. It kind of hurts my eyes a little bit. Alright.
Hello.
Hi, Cyrene.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Oh, really? Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both?
Okay.
Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Okay.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together.
Okay.
But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
I have a feeling... I feel like I've played through this specific conversation before.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Nice. Okay. Awesome.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
I didn't exactly, but I mean...
Hey, everything about you is good, friend. That's why I'll remember all of it.
Okay. Thank you, Cyrene. You're really short, by the way.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce.
Okay. What do we need to do then? Do we
With
need
the
to go?
memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
Okay.
The descent of Irontomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
Awesome. Tiny pink thing. Yes, we love her.
Lady Silicii is so quiet.
Truly.
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who is she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
Who is Cyrene waiting for? I feel like that's important. Was she waiting for Finan to return home or no? Because she went to do the Orynyx stuff. And what is this?
But that's just what those memories are like. Bake and
Hi, Raph!
unclear,
How are you doing?
as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
Okay.
Amphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
We've got one cycle left.
But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Yeah. We must stop Irontomb.
That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
Well, we better take him down then.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything.
Yeah.
Which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
He may not exactly after what happened with Finan, but I mean, you're not wrong.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Yeah.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
What treasure? The thing Skrullum gave me? The Stellaron? I've got many treasures. Make a wish to the Stellaron, write his name in as I've written.
Nothing's gonna happen even if you write down his name, you know. Besides, this book is a cute fairy tale. Please don't write stuff about the antagonist in it.
I can do what I want. I'm the one with the pen.
I'm
Thing.
talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when
She thinks
required,
it's the Death
it can
Note.
also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
Yeah, yeah.
Lady Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Oh, I wish I thought of that sooner.
Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that
Usernames
you're
must
still in one
brr.
piece.
Hello, how are you doing?
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Maybe we go to the mems. Who do you think Lygus is? We're not going to talk about who Lygus is, okay? I'm still of the mind that he is just a random person, but I've seen the leaks. I'm not going to talk about them. I don't want to see them in chat.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out.
Okay.
Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
Honey Punch, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I think it's most likely... Here's the thing. In my mind, Lygus is most likely just kind of like the rational side of Irontomb. And probably like... Because here's the thing. In the stuff that they showed us during the special programs, his body looks similar to Irontomb's, but like something about Irontomb's like rational side is going to get destroyed, and so it looks like Lygus's body, but without the head. You know, it's weird. Lygus is the 24-carat Labubu. So I see you, Dapper Dap. Hi, Blizzard.
But
You plan to
today's
get high
different,
stones? Yes, I
isn't
do.
it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
Yeah.
I'm I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
Alright, let's do it then.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Yep, it is.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing.
Yeah. You
Here's
gotta figure
hoping
this
the
out.
chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Yeah, okay, let's do this. Petition to melt Lygus down and make him into a mediocre teapot. I can get behind that.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Alright. Hey!
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Oh my gosh, this is awesome! Okay. It's a relief. Hi. Help.
Hey, now's not the time to celebrate. Having two geniuses standing here means you are in big trouble.
Okay, but I have two geniuses here. How much trouble can I really be in?
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Okay, awesome.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Irontomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Yep, well, we figured that.
Hiding in this segmentum, unknown
It
to other
looks
life
freaking
forms, it has
terrifying.
endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova,
Okay.
seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
I freaking hate that that's where Finon is. Finon's rage got used to make that thing, and it's really sad.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Oh, so it's making progress again. Dang it!
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Irontomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Okay. How will it destroy the
The
erudition?
possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons,
Ooh, that wouldn't be good.
returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Okay, so this is not good. Hasn't
Based
Irontomb
on
been around
info
for a while?
provided by the IPC, Irontomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings.
Ooh.
Instead, Irontomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
This is what I absolutely. This is one of the things I absolutely love about Star Rail, is that it's freaking so often it's so much less human centric. You know, so many stories it's like, oh, the humans are doing this. We got the human. It's like a lot of our characters are humans, but they go so far with what can be considered a being. It's really awesome. A worm, a piece of code, all of this different stuff. It's super fascinating. I love it. Science fiction at its best.
The version of Irontomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Okay. Alright. 14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Okay, so it's the loading bar. We need to stop the loading bar.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
Yeah, that's been what we thought.
He wants Irontomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Okay, awesome. I get to be the fear.
So
yeah.
listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Okay.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Irontomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
Okay, so we've got to make sure that it doesn't happen this time. That would be not great. Alright.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Oh, so it can't happen. Nice.
Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Dang, okay. Fina didn't die. Nope.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Irontomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
So now we're playing the role of the Flame Reaver, almost.
There's one more preparation
It has to be
we
us.
must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
Yeah, because it had to run its course, see like all of the different possibilities for how it can end.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
The Flame Chase Journey?
The Law Titan.
Oh!
Talanton.
Okay.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Okay, so it was the first?
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
This is Cyrene. She's my friend.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back
Her
to the topic at
path
hand.
chart?
Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to
I
find
wonder if
law.
she saw that she's...
You can either meet the
it's
Titan,
been hinted that
convince
she's
the
an
demigod,
emanator.
or take the core
Cyrene
by
is.
force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your
Is
favor.
Grilling's VA different? No, I don't hear any difference.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Alright.
Make sure the core flame
Wesley,
doesn't
thank you so much for the
fall
follow.
into
Appreciate it.
enemy hands.
Uh-oh.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Okay, how's the express crew?
Irontomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Okay, well, make sure that they don't get too concerned with our well-being over their own. Okay, is Don Hung
Mr.
safe?
Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Yep.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay. Where's March
Miss
7th?
March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location.
Okay.
What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Okay, so I'll have to find her then.
Don't worry about her.
But she could have
She's
showed up
absolutely
anywhere
chock
since
full
time
of
is so weird.
mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Okay. I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your
You're free to disappear
capacities.
now.
The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one.
Just how strong is six-phase ice? I don't know. It's not technically ice, though, is what we've learned. It's some kind of crystal. All right.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Yeah, they're not so bad. You understand them? I can.
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Okay.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Yeah. Well, okay. I mean, awesome. You get to see me being
Never
cool all the
mind.
time.
Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Alright. I can do that.
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
Let's go then.
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Alright, well, let's head out quickly now.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Alright. Let's see this thing. What are you? Don't forget to take it with you. Alright. Travel to, like, something... Gain control of the Law core flame. Okay. Modify core flame world varying in reverse era nova. Delay Irontomb's birth. Okay. You already know the mission entrusted by Genius. Go seek out the power of Law. Okay, let's take this thing.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
I have spent enough time here. I am good. Oh my gosh. Boom. Up we go. It's beautiful up here. I will take one last look up here. I wouldn't mind living in a place like this. Alright. Alright.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
We began where he began.
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Analyze the situation rationally. That sounds like me.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction.
Exactly.
But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing. And we'll have to face Irontomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she?
Yeah, she was Orynyx. But... Like what? I don't know.
There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there?
Yep.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and...
Did you bring your oracle deck?
the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time.
Oh!
Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Back to the beginning we go.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
We'll get him back, don't worry.
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us.
Nope.
It'll be the beginning.
Exactly, because after this you get to leave, hopefully. King Gamer, thanks so much for the follow. Hopefully we can find a way to get Amphorius free from the scepter, you know? Let the people actually live within time.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Still don't get it. Why must it be me? I still don't know how I should act around you. It's okay. Let's go. I am confident in our abilities.
It might be far too heavy.
It's okay.
But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one.
Hey, thank you so much for is that called a super chat? It's a like or something. Thank you so much for the 17. I appreciate it. The angry lemon.
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
I mean, I kind of, yeah, it's happened.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too.
Yeah.
Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Alright, let's go. No more talking.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Oh, I have not missed that voice.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you, for you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delight.
Shove it, Lygus. Let us out of here.
No! No!
Okay. Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
I doubt I'm gonna have much choice. Where are we going?
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
You can have that smug smile all you want, Lygus. Ooh, this is a new location, isn't it? It is!
What
Ooh!
is this place?
Beautiful. Sebastian, thank you so much for the follow. And then walks on diagonals. Thank you so much for the follow as well. I like this. What is this? Pulmo 600, Prime Mobile, Titan Authority, Strife. Oh, that's the Mighty. This is Irontomb.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
This is Irontomb. We're literally seeing Irontomb. Eleos, Sky. Hey, Cyrene. Sorry, that's not Cyrene. It's Castris. Epikia. That's a girl.
All shall bid farewell to one. And
Trudy?
that person alone will witness the miracle.
Okay. Schema. Reason. Haplotes. Path. So that's, Treeby and what's his name? I can't, green dude who's insane. Scopeo, Earth. Oh, this is Terravox.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kephalie's protection has no end.
Okay. Kalos. So that's a Glaya. Orexis is, of course, Cypher. And Exagris. Thank you so much, guys.
After I cross this river,
Uh-huh.
it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Aporia. Ocean. Okay. So this last one must be Saridra. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel... There's no name for it.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Okay. Euphoria. Oh, I got set back. What is this?
Oh, did that startle you?
No, not exactly. Get out of here. I'm gonna punch you in your face.
This is the
in your dumb face.
intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Okay. So it's like Amphorius' server room.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe.
Oh, really?
The moment ancient Antikytherans sketched geometric shapes on the
I hear you
sandy
guys.
beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
What the heck are the Antikytherans?
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose, get to the point. That's the exact opposite of what you said.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Well, you just proved that you have the intention of being a liar, so...
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it.
Okay.
And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
I think you underestimate him. But also, he's not going to have to wait that long because we're going to save him.
Irontomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations.
You can keep telling yourself that.
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
You're evil. Here's the thing, Lygus, though. I trust in my friend's abilities. I don't think you have any say in our safety. I have a friend stranded here. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
I'm okay with that. Alright. What will happen to the people of Infiltration?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion. Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
Esteemed lady, you know something about her.
Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Here's the thing, Lygus. This is a story, and regardless of what Stell knows, we know. These stories tend to have happy endings of some kind. I don't think you're gonna lay a hand on March. Or the rest of my friends, actually.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions.
A bit, but I don't trust you, so.
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago.
I'm aware of that.
You harbor the seed of destruction within you, but you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat.
News is... sorry. Destruction is gazed at you, too. So you're also a multi-path strider?
And I happen to be one of them.
Uh-oh. You're gonna use the Stellaron?
The Stellaron? No. Believe me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth.
You might be surprised.
This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
A 1 in 3 chance, you say? A 1 in 3 chance. I can't trust any promises you make. I will rule the cosmos even without your help. I don't want to rule the cosmos! I can't trust your promises. I will not allow the destruction to through the cosmos. I might not have any control on that, but I can't trust your promises.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
Okay.
You may now continue your travels.
What kind of trick are you doing? What are you doing?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
I might have. I need to know what it is, though.
The Exomyth is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
So it's just in our minds, you say?
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more
Hey, Rebel
need
Side,
for
thank you so
us
much
to
for following.
remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again.
Okay.
Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth.
Did you download us?
As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Ugh.
"100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Okhema.
Okay.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
Whoa.
Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Okay, so here's something interesting. We know we're going back to Styxia, yes? Do you remember when we went to Styxia last time with Casterus and we like talked to some of the guards there? And they were like, oh, yes, the Empress told us this. And we thought it was Cass's sister, Pollux. Polixia. But it's, yeah, like the memories of these people from the past said, oh, yeah, we were told to keep an eye out for a person and another person and a divine beast. Remember that? Yeah. So, yeah.
Their golden
it's been foreshadowed.
blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace! Let history sing your deeds!
Hey, thank you for the impotence, Minarng. Sorry.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward! To Marmorial Palace! To Dawncloud's heights! Announce to all the wicked and cowardly! Announce to this stagnant age!
We are the rising tide!
Whoa, we're gonna learn stuff. Yee! I'm
History
excited.
remembers this as the first siege of Okhema. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Okhema's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cyrene.
Interesting. Okay. I guess we continue.
Friend, are you listening?
Am I?
Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Don't tickle me! No!
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Stop that. No, you're not doing that. Where are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first flame chase journey.
Okay. Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Okhema first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Awesome. All right.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
A dispute?
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
Uh-oh. What did Kremnos do? Is this before Mighty was born? Is this when his dad was still around?
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Okay.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Well, if someone's throwing around insults.
Wait, isn't that...
Where are we looking? Oh, hello. Triby! And Lady Hysolence.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
Yeah, that's kind of how things go.
Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
Short-sighted fool.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Someone understands the stars.
But how is that possible?
You impudent...
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
I'm sorry, what? You know about us?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Silence!
Oh my goodness.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered.
Interesting. Oh my goodness. She threw the night in peace in Hysolin's beard. Yeah, I did notice that. Does she throw things and that's how she summons her people?
Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Hi. You may have heard of me, apparently.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
if you please, what? Don't kill us. We're not your enemies. Uh-oh. Kindness?
Huh? Is this... Correct, but not the kindness you know.
How you... Okay. Ma'am, you're gonna need to explain some things, please.
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame chase journey.
Okay.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey.
Okay, so are we in the cycle after ours or in the cycle leading up to? I don't know anymore.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
That's, you know the flame chase journey?
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
No, she's trying to show us that she's the one in control. She's asserting dominance is what she's doing.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
Cyrene?
Cyrene. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Nice. I would like to know what's going on here, please.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
Thank you. Stole the words out of my mouth.
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh, it's Treeby. You alright there, Treebios?
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
Okay.
As for you two, Okhema knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Okay.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
I feel like half of what they know is because of Tribby, and Lygus might have told them some things, maybe.
This is not what I expected at all.
Nope, not what I expected either.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even eons.
How?
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus.
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
Okay. We'll just have to get through it.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Alright.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Okhema will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Okay. By charm, you mean digging through trash cans? I can do that.
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Hopefully. Lygus is smart, though. Old flame chase companions away.
Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even little Cypher. Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, Please.
Alright, sorry.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step.
Lead on,
Let's set
Hysolins.
off, my friend.
Alright.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes!
Okay.
Hail to the Deliverer!
I don't need these kinds of accolades. I may be the deliverer in this cycle, but the person who made that name great is not me.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
This is so weird. I don't like this.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
This should be Fiden, not me.
Castrum Krenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis
I'm
led her
only
troops to
stepping
repel the
in.
enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Okay. Are we going back to our old room?
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hysolins, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Okhema Alliance.
You have an interesting accent, ma'am. Where are you from?
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command...
Okay, don't think about that certainty. That's not good.
Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Oh, maybe a different prophecy this time.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Right.
Okhema, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
It's beautiful here.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle.
British doing an American accent. Yeah, I hear that. She's not the only person, the only voice actor for Amphorius doing that as well. It makes for a very interesting, very distinctive accent. I like it.
Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay.
Hysolins. No wonder she's the Knights Commander.
Yeah. She's reassuringly discreet. There's nothing reassuring about that.
Right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves.
Since
there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there.
Finon is doing his job. We need to do ours. Maybe we can just maybe make it out of the situation with all of us. It's them!
Not the ones you're familiar with.
I know, but it's them!
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Alright. Hello? Hi.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
She keeps that promise. I hate it.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome.
Are her eyes more reflective? I don't remember.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
She seems a lot more upbeat than she is among us. Aggie with her own humanity. It's been a while.
What is the matter? Your gaze.
She looks like she's still got those reflective little bits in her eyes. I don't remember if they were in the second flame chase.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trivi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Yeah, we kind of lived it. Nice to meet you again, Trivi.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
It's okay. We'll have time to catch up.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
You have no idea what's coming? I cannot. Orynyx's prophecy.
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
Okay.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Orynyx. March?
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
Hopefully.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
There are things at play that we don't understand in this cycle.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Something's wrong, I can smell it. Yeah, same.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
Who are you?
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here.
Oh, you've been waiting for us.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
So basically, any predictions that I might have made, they are laughing in the face of theorists right now.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the Great Imperator.
Oh, I wasn't aware that the people of Castrum Kremnos even had a written language.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Okhema is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Okhema you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
Okay.
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
We'll be sure to keep that in mind then.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Seems that this has been going... Is Nias? No, okay.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
Hopefully. I don't know. Whose side to be on?
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Hello. Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
You look familiar.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
We'll keep an eye on them.
Let me see what I can get out of them.
Okay.
I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Oh, really? Give us a name.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Is it Don Hung? Or is it Lygus?
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be?
We've got two possibilities.
Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
All right. Yeah. Quasilans. Hello.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Little fish? I'm not a fish.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Okhema, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
Okay.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Okay.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Okhema, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
You take offense with the fish part, but not the little? Here's the thing. Being small is not a crime. But I'm just simply not a fish.
As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Alright, what other Chrysos are here?
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army.
Okay.
Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
Well, hopefully they don't steal and storm each other.
Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Tribe remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. but they are now Okhema's most vital prophets.
So Trianne and Trinen are elsewhere?
Duck's Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
I mean, we kind of have, but she was different, so... Let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
Alright.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Don't be nervous, Cyrene.
Since Cyrene is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Okay. Okay. There's one whole section that's just freaking empty. Okay.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
May not be wrong, but we'll find out.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
I doubt it, or if it does, it may not repeat itself how we expect.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Okay.
What is it again?
There's a bunch of soldiers behind us.
What is we stop this?
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Okhema Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past,
Hello?
a scout should have brought news
On
of the
to Joel, thank you
conquest
so much for
to
the
all
follow,
of
appreciate
you.
it.
Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Uh-oh.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death.
Something's gone wrong.
Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity.
So it appears we've arrived in the middle of a conflict.
Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
I'll be honest, I don't really trust her. She is very clearly someone who is playing several steps ahead of everyone else. And until I can see the world as she sees it, I am not going to trust her at all.
Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This?
Ooh.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
This is not enough. This is
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Okhema, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Okhema, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade.
Yep, that's...
The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
She is something else.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Oh, so we're... Okay.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
Oh, is it me?
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
I don't think you understand what's going on here.
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Evernight is a month? Yeah, it's the third month. January, February, March?
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
She's a chess player. She's a chess player. She's thinking 6 steps ahead.
Deliverer, please wait.
Okay.
I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, so I guess we go this way. Tyrant, Mad Queen, she's... Is she trying to make people dislike her so it's easier for Aglaia to take over and replace her?
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
You enjoy your work, don't you, ma'am?
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Quick, who's shorter? Cyrene.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't, except that it's keeping a thing chained up, so we need it to continue.
Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
Yeah, kind of. That's a fact.
Ah. The word fact has never been so intoxicating.
Are you wanting to become one?
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
Well, I'm not an Eon.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
I want to open Amphorius to the rest of the world. Like the core plans, only they can Amphorius break free from the destruction. Yeah, break free from destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
More or less.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Hey, if you control the law, and we can convince you of the way things need to go, then that seems like the best way forward, yeah?
You mean... In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world.
Oh, I don't covet your authority. I am just hoping to be able to convince you.
Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
I agree.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Okay, how do we help then?
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
Only don't hunger here.
You agreed to cooperate with us.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
I'm good with that. That sounds like a good way forward. What is this?
This is... the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Okhema carries one.
Oh, is this for us?
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Okhema for a time.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Be wary of someone named Lygus. Yeah.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
See, she's framed as a tyrant, but she kind of seems alright, you know?
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
She's good at that, yeah.
Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, we'll go do that. Go bathe, Stinky. Ooh. Do we get to see into her eyes, in the world through her eyes a little bit?
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Okay. So I see what he's doing now.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
She's smart enough to deal. She is smart enough to figure it out, okay? She's smart enough.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being.
Wicked,
but from the
No, I didn't. From the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. No, it's been completely at odds with you.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
He's a liar.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Irontomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Astroflop, thank you so much for the follow. So he is basically telling her that she gets to be Irontomb's charioteer.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen
Did
to
you say
abandon
Cyrene is
it.
veracity or is she order? She's order. I think there's more to it than that, though.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Interesting. I don't think she's gonna end up working with him by the end of
Imperator
this.
is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
No, she didn't.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
I do not trust her. One bit. She can solve the geniuses of the current situation. At least she allows us to move around freely. Yeah.
There are many uncertainties right now, but this is one of the few blessings. Still, the atmosphere in Okhema, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax.
Who did you see?
It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Who did you see? Remain silent. Here, let's...
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress.
Yeah, let's go.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
Yeah, let's go.
We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Lead on, Cyrene. Ah, the old bathhouses. Not much has changed.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Who is this over here? Hey, you weird dude. Hi.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
That's a good point. Ah.
Silence! That's treason! If If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
We gotta be careful about what we say.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
Yeah, we
For the
apparently
upcoming
were
campaign,
stinking.
please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Okhema, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
Oh, we know who Theoros is, don't we?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so Lygus has already talked with her.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything.
It's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Theoros. What an ominous name.
It's a name we know.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Cyrene has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
I don't think Cyrene will be an enemy, but she's definitely a nuisance. Blah. Seneca?
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Oh my gosh.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests.
We're not exactly children, but okay, thank you.
Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
I don't know what we're doing or where we're going, but okay.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
I'd offer proof, but I don't really know how.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
Yeah, you'd get killed pretty quick, wouldn't it?
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye.
Especially because they were yellow.
But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
She might. I don't know.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Okhema.
Everyone in the city is talking about lately.
What's going on here?
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today.
Hi, Varix,
Let's
Leo.
see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, Also quite heroic.
Okay, that felt backhanded, sir.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcolithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okhema. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okhema, as you requested.
I like barracks, Leo. They're cool. Ugh. I haven't been saying much because I've been kind of eating, but I mean, I'm trying. I'm trying! The thing is that Infiltration has crossed a line when it comes to time travel that it's very difficult for me to keep up with.
Ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Okay. Yeah, like I said in like some of my videos, I tend not to enjoy time travel media just because it's so difficult to keep up with, and like it's so easy for a thing to become a paradox. I have not found any paradoxes in Infiltration, which is fantastic. But it's so easy for them to form, you know? Does Varix Leo have lore? Kind of, but I forget. You could probably find it on the wiki, I think. Daily Bugle Leo, oh my gosh. But yeah, it is at the point where I'm like, okay, I don't know if we're here before, I don't know if we're here after, and so I don't know where to aim my theories. So I'm like not theorizing right now. It's loops instead of a single timeline. See, here's the thing. From a theorist perspective, it's actually the opposite. It's fun to know the future when you're going and looking at the past, because usually it ends up not unfolding the way you expect, but it's still like an engaging story as you head toward the future. This is just a brand new thing. It's so weird.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
She's pretty good at what she does.
Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
So she has her supporters.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hycelens?
I think so.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcolithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Sounds like it, yeah.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
Nope.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
I guess we just kind of keep going as we go. I don't know. Is the old room still open?
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
I don't know. Let's find out.
The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Too late.
Who's there?
Oh!
Oh,
okay.
The little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Is she covered in blood? There's like blood on her. Oh my gosh.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
I'm sorry? My goodness. No, I'm not talking about her hair. I'm talking about on her leg and her shoulder. I didn't see anything. I promise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry. We didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Yeah.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
It is blood, then. The hunt?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
How much you want to bet the blood of the hunt and that particular thing are connected?
The broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
That was you. Okay.
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
Okay, so she's Emperor Cyridra's assassin.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Interesting. Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna take
Thinking is a
your
right
way of
given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
The current and the way time flows are not within my... You don't understand, is what I'm trying to say.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no
So that's
need
the
for me to
ideal
say
of this
more,
era.
little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Okay.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Oh my gosh. Fish isn't a bad smell.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Oh my goodness. They seem close.
You sensed it too, huh? By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
Oh, nice. Okay.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
I love Aglaya's, this younger version of Aglaya. She's so spunky.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Of course. Cypher's around here somewhere.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aglaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything.
So she currently is blind?
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
Or just not as blind as she...
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah, I have. You will still forge the long stairs. You will forge... Bathe in the golden light of hope. Haha.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Right.
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Well, I just gave her a prophecy about her death, so, yeah.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
She's very nihility, isn't she?
Miss Hycelens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Alright, now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye.
But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
Yeah.
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Alright.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
That's fine. I'm okay with
Second,
that.
Lygus is indeed in this timeline.
We have a little bit of influence, and
but
that's
since
alright.
he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
We'll deal with it. It's okay. I haven't even said anything you already know?
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right?
Of course it is.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
What's up?
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
So he's old.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so
Oh.
stay alert.
Okay. Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? I want to know about... Yeah.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Okay. My bets are still on Emperor Rupert.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence.
Got it.
Acha.
New one.
The 2 Ruperts are also possible.
Oh, so
But it would
66
be too boring
is
if it were
the
one of
other
them.
one. Interesting. Even if you can't come up with an accurate answer, finally get face off with some big names. Whoa.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
No, it's not, Lenny. Not within the story so far.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
No, she didn't say your Rupert theory sucks. She was talking about news, guys. Wait. Did I miss something? It would be too boring if it were one of them.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Cyridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Here's the thing. I get what she's saying, and I get what the writers are probably doing, but also she says that about all kinds of things. It would be just like her to say something like that. And then at the end of the story be like, ugh, so boring, you know?
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
I'm not ruling out anything right now, basically, is what I'm saying.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
All right.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Ooh. All right, so what's going on here?
Wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
Okay.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
What's up?
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Nope, we're not doing that.
I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
I don't like that.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Okay. I understand.
I knew it.
I kind of think
You and I can
understand.
practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Cyrene supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Well, she probably, like, doesn't talk with people on purpose. Hello, Hysolins!
You two have been wandering around the venue and haven't mingled with anyone. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Is it gonna be some kind of trap?
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you?
Are you gonna be pulling for
I'd like to share a
Hysolins or
personal
Cyrene this patch? I
secret
think
with you.
both. I pull for all of them. I pull for everything, pretty much. Skipped right to the main quest. It's okay.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Would you know?
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
See, here's the thing. You're also a fish, though. Slurp. Liberally arching her neck so you can watch the liquids descent down her throat as she swallows.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysolins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Okay, I'll accept it. Minors shouldn't drink. I'm not a minor.
Worry
Okay.
not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Will it have a different effect on us versus you? Because you're a fish. She is indeed the imperial. Okay.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
She drinks it.
How is it? Sweet enough?
I'll bet it's good. Very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Oh, okay.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
You got a plan here. Uh-oh. Lygus.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros.
Except for us and you. Why are you revealing this to us?
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Why? Why?
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
I don't even know if I trust you, but I'm glad that we agree on something.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Okhema. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
Well, I don't think we'll need, we know the truth.
Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Hopefully.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents.
So if she is to be believed, which is a little bit up in the air at the moment, Hycelins is someone that Cyrene trusts to the point of not even checking in on her. Hycelins is able to do things even without Cyrene's knowledge for Cyrene's safety. She might be pulling us into that just a little bit, if she is to be believed.
Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelins?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Cyrene is very, very good at putting things into words.
I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
Same. I think she's smart for that.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her.
Thank you.
Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
Hycelins, I really hope you turn out to be on our side.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
All right.
Oh, that was a bit too much, honey brew. My head's
Let's mingle in the crowds here.
Nice. Okay, this is a good spot.
Relax. Try to act natural.
It's okay. Just act carefree and whimsical, like your normal self.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will, whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
No one does.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
But she's not going to do that because she is smart enough to know that some people are necessary.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
She's probing him. She's smart. She's smart. I believe that, okay?
Simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then, we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Irontomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Irontomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
She's poking holes.
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance.
You would have a can opener.
Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society.
A cult,
loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh,
I hate that I think the leak on this might be right.
A group of lost
Don't confirm, by the way, guys. Don't confirm whether the leak is right or not. Don't do that.
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds.
Here, just 1 second. Vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. Mystery is already given this type of person. Okay, so the Xianzhou alliance might be trying to take down Irontomb, is what they're saying.
Mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
See, what I'm going to be doing after I finish this update is I'm going to go on Twitter. I'm going to search for those leaks again, and I'm blocking every account that was discussing it, because that's how I do things. It's my own way to protect my sanity when it comes to storytelling.
The Okhema Alliance is invincible!
Seneca, oh my gosh.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade.
See you, Menarg. Thanks so much for hanging out.
That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I like her little wings. They're cute.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
When she's speaking to Lygus, because Lygus is fascinated with the destruction, she's playing him.
Greyfright, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Hope you didn't get spoiled by anything. I kind of did. I think I may have. Now that I'm like playing this, I'm things are heading in a certain direction. Hello, Virginia.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
Not really, but I mean, kind of.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Drink all of the honeydew.
Slow down.
Are you okay?
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours.
Refuse to go on any social media before I blitz through the story to avoid the fate. I get it. No, here's the thing. It was a leak that started popping up about a week before this was released, so it was not even anything I can control. I freaking hate getting leaked. It's awful.
And it seems like all
Bonus Beagle,
is
thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it.
Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you.
Bye, Meep.
Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Oh, so is Talanton not dead?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Wait, is her death part of the deal? I'll bet her death has to do with the trial. That's the only way she can ascend. I'll bet that's what's going on. Okay, give me just 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Laugh. Hello. Hello. Alright. Let's continue. I hope you guys weren't too crazy while I was gone.
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
Oh my goodness. See how that goes.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Oh, Lygus. Oh, Lygus.
I will send you to Jesus.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Okhema. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed.
Part of me feels like Cyrene knows that we can hear.
It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
Okay.
I will
let's
try
do
to
this.
get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Okay, so is it a trap or is it truly in our best interest? If she is actually trying to help us, then I do think that Cyrene's involved in this somehow.
You should head back to your seats for now.
Okay. Take your seat and wait.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
Hey, there she is.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What does she mean?
What's going on here?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Uh-oh. This isn't good.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
You've got it all wrong. And also, I don't believe that this is actually what's going on for a second. This was planned, wasn't it? What's going on?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence!
These two trust each other,
who
right?
used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Okhema said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cyrene, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
That's what she said. Interesting.
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
I have a feeling this is Cyrine's way of spying on us, to be honest. We must kill the Imperator. No, we're not killing the Imperator.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Oh, wait a second. Was this Hycelen's way of giving us a way to speak? This was planned.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Okay.
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae in order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction. He lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Talk about Irontomb, destroy identity, talk about Lygus' sins.
Irontomb is the ultimate end. of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
No change in emotion. Apocalypse Arisen, thanks so much for the follow. Trailblaze's duty.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That might have been a bad thing to say. The only thing we didn't bring up was the Stellaron.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
That's how I roll.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Okay.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
She's playing multiple levels here, so I'm gonna assume that there's a way we're gonna escape.
Great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
Okay.
You're still here, Theoros.
Lygus.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you...
Yep, you're not getting anywhere near her.
Such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety.
Lygus called her bluff. Oh no. Oh no.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Nice. I knew she was smart enough to figure this out.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
So Cyrene saw all of this too.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I think you mean 4D chess, right?
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz.
Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from Destiny's course.
Destiny is not within your control anymore, Lygus.
Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
It's already out of control.
Factors such as you and her.
Careful.
We got it. Hey, from the deck, thank you for the follow.
Careful.
Oh!
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
We know what that is.
I found you. I finally found you.
March!
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Oh. Oh, what happened?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you
It's
is
Evernight.
now complete.
The prison, okay.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
I'm gonna have to turn you down, sir. Bye. Nope, okay, cutscene. Ow! Don't do that! Ow! I'm glitching, guys.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to
no.
act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Ow!
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
Where are we? Where'd we go? Are we stuck? We have been imprisoned.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
No, I think he's pretty clear on this. He the problem isn't that she doesn't understand, it's that she doesn't care. Okay?
I am giving you a simple choice.
I see you, Wolfie, just a second.
To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Give me just 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go on mute. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Alright, let's keep going.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
Okay.
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
The ultimate protocol. That's awesome. Redzy, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
He needs them.
Magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
The experiments are becoming even smarter than the administrator.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, that's what she was doing! Oh, goodness. Okay, I love her. Do I completely trust her? No. But I trust that she has a big picture in mind and knows how to move things into place. Alright. Alright. Okay. Cyrene, you've got my attention.
Yeah. This is big.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Oh, they figured out who he is.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
He knows. He knows who they are. Oh my gosh.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
I love how they truly are treating her as an empress. It is so awesome. I love it.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Oh, yes! Oh my gosh.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
He's got another plan in mind, then.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero.
There's got to be another way to release Irontomb, then.
Persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through 14 algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Okhema to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
Here's the problem, Lygus. The more we resist you, the more extreme your methods become, the more off-kilter this experiment becomes. Choose your next move carefully, sir.
Listen. Irontomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
It is our job to fight against fate. Where are we? Where do we go? Where did you put us? Ow! Okay.
This is the place outside the legends?
Okay. Exomyth. Irontomb, is that you?
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Command... isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Yeah, we got locked in the back rooms. You're right, Camilla. Let me out. That's a warning.
Anger, but I cannot allow you to continuously influence the extrapolation's progress. This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
I really want to punch him. I really want to punch him.
Place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. I'll definitely find a way.
Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
What are you
The
after?
answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Okay, well, good luck with that. You also, aren't you an emanator?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
Well, no, but also, you do use the methods of the erudition, and people don't always have to strictly follow the Eon to be an emanator of a path.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Irontomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Oh. You've been around since before Noose, then. And... okay, so it looks like that leak may have been right. I won't confirm it until we get an actual confirmation, but I know who he is now. And... I mean, he's talking like an Enigmata follower.
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience.
Who do you think? I think it's...
And the geniuses would say that...
I'm not gonna say just because I know it was leaked a while back, and I have not wanted to believe that leak was true, but I'm enjoying it more and more.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
Lygus is a very good character. I really like... I don't like him, by the way. I don't. But as a character, oh my goodness, he's fascinating. The more that I learn about him, the more I'm like, okay, sir. Sir. I'm gonna have some fun. Some fun in the readables after this. Oh my goodness.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
We get to see what you really look like, sir.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
Alright, let's get out of here.
But how can I get out of here?
Alright.
Can you hear me? Little one.
Herta!
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Hurry up! Put some speed into it! I can't keep this up for much longer!
Okay, hey, hi. Hi. What do you have to tell me? Help?
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Okay. What's happening? Please help me.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
A few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
No, I am within the thing that is being dilated, not outside. I don't know the difference.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall.
Okay.
We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Okay.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion.
Tell me.
It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law.
They're taking control of the program from the inside out, aren't they?
To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Okay, just please help.
We detected another path's influence.
Is that a fourth path on Amphorius that I'm hearing?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
It could be Enigmata.
Its power is strong. May be able to help.
Could be Remembrance.
Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Okay.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Okay.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I
It's
can
either
ask
Remembrance?
them for help?
Yeah, it's probably just Remembrance.
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Okay, so we have the Nameless, we have the Lord Ravagers, We can't be thinking about those. We have the Genius Society, and we also have the Garden of Recollection.
Are these showing my memories?
Hello? Nanook.
With the Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
Yeah.
A world that'll
Okay,
give
it's gonna be
rise to a
remembrance.
Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
I mean, they could. I mean, one of the Annihilation Gang people is Remembrance themed. It's just cremators instead of the Memo Keepers. Come on. Nanook, can you hear me? I know you have an eye on Amphorius. Please help me. Nothing. Alright, that's, yeah, not gonna help.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing.
No, we've got to just
This
learn.
power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Yeah, this is true. Hey, Klapoth?
I obtained the flaming lens left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention.
Yeah, we might have to call in the
As long as there's
IPC.
a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
I don't want to do that to them, though.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Okay, let's see. Klapoth, can you hear me? Focus intently, trying to mimic Klapoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian. Catch the sparks. No, it's not happening. Just ignored countless devotees. Okay.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Okay, Shipe?
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony, and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Except that it isn't. Okay. Hum the Ode to Harmony now. If you blend into the faraway song, perhaps the path will appear before you. Nope. Fury of Exomyth. Strangled. Okay.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Well, I agree with him there. Fooly. Hey.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Yeah, we still don't know what the Remembrance has to do with here. Everything is, like, around Noose. Fooly. There we go. Come on. Materializes before your eyes. What is it? You!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Okay, so, it sounds like March. Soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock on to signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
Oh my gosh, I love her.
Leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Awesome, thank you, Marsh. Get us out of here.
When
Get
that
us out of
glorious
here.
star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
I am in path space again.
Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
March, 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 march. Hi.
Oh, you're finally here!
Hi!
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Missed you too. What's up?
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Yeah, a lot, actually.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, not even anything to eat or drink.
Well, you
It's
seem to have done
basically
well
a
for yourself.
prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me?
No, of course I do. It's just, there's a lot going on.
Let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
But you kind of do, right?
Why does March feel so weird?
Yeah, this is odd.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
We're gonna get stopped again, I'm sure.
Maybe
but...
my instincts are wrong.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
Yeah, but that's not who I'm here for.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Where's Don Hung?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
Okay.
No.
Something's weird.
The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Okay, who are you, ma'am?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
No, you couldn't. What's weird? What's weird?
Cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Don Hung told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions.
Evernight.
Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
That's Evernight. Okay. Who are you? Did we get to see her?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
Okay, show yourself, please.
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Okay.
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Memo keepers. Who are you? Come on, just show yourself.
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
This is true. No, the color doesn't fit to Evernight. No, I'm talking about she's disguised, of course.
Time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
Well, some of you do.
The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
There's a lot going on.
Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Irontomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
Yep, we know that.
Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Irontomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
Okay, so we have to find out where it came from.
The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny
Oh, fully
it.
the Remembrance. Anosrava?
That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return
There's
to
Evernight.
Amphorius,
Okay.
there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
What are you, ma'am?
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Okay.
My dear.
Why is there a flat thing there? Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless.
Dagun and Shigoro
Put them
Kuna, thanks so much for
aside.
follows. Appreciate it.
For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
What the heck are you doing? Ow.
Stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Donham's brother?
She's seen. She's showing us all of the things that she's seen.
Hear that? She just called me, but I'm full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory. It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Okay, Evernight.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in Amber eras,
but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
Okay, where did you get that, ma'am?
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Interesting. What happened?
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash.
Okay.
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Okay.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Cyrene did that, so how did Evernight get it? What if Cyrene didn't do it? What if this was March's doing when she entered Amphorius back during the last update?
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Unless I missed something. I'm struggling to keep up a little bit this time. This hasn't happened in a while.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing.
Okay.
For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Okay. I guess we step into the Veil. Amphorius needs its deliverer. Off we go. Okay.
Is this Okhema?
It's dark.
No one's here. And the dawn device off.
Is it off or is everything red like it used to be? This is odd.
Am I too late?
Oh, hello. What's this? What's going on? We've got the world-bearing core flame. I will say, this place, more than other places, it feels like we are... It feels like we're a pawn. Okay. More than other places, it feels like we are a small piece in someone else's game. Granted the ultimate protocol. Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Aranova while you were away. Okay. You don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long. The underlying logic of Aranova has completely corrupted. Okay. Screwy and I put a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Our team's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, although this rewritten Aranova, we were confident we can push it back to 96. Let's be conservative and say 97. Okay, well, you know what? That's something. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable. We don't know what complications might suddenly arise. Quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. That troubling a little. Don't hesitate, and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant. And these preceded nodes of the scepter are probably the most vulnerable only during the reset. Okay, so we need to do a reset so that they can hack in. Sort of. Okay.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
Huh. Let's see. I would love to talk with Himiko or something. Dang. I missed the train.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's Only one thing to say.
Cyrene?
Welcome back, friend.
What happened?
It's been such a long, long time.
What? Wait, what happened? Hello?
You must be really confused right now. Aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
So wait, did we go and see... huh?
But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
What happened?
Cyrene can't hear me?
Is the sky red? This is wild. What happened? So we got locked away for enough time that the cycle's already at its end? Again?
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Okay.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cyrene embraced her fate.
Oh no.
At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
This is crazy.
oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing.
But where is it?
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
We already had it.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
So Evernight has been doing things.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame?
Mm-hmm.
It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will
Hey,
never go
Cypher.
smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Okhema.
I freaking hate that Phynon is not here. I freaking hate it, okay?
White calendar 3960.
So we've been imprisoned all this
Cyrene,
time.
under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Cyrene the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Mm-hmm.
Come.
Golden thread.
This way.
Okay. This is wild. Like this is really weird. We were imprisoned for 1,000 years, but to us it was only a few minutes.
the eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to? The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
We are finding in the story we take this place. I know, but I hate it.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground?
He said he would take Okhema down.
All you'll get is dust and disappointment.
He said he would take Okhema down to make the people there desire the power of the gods again, so that they would continue the flame chase journey, and they refused. We can count on our friends. We can always count on our friends.
Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Okhema. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
I don't like him.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Willie Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it. Guide it to the future.
Wait, so if Aglaya dies, then Pastoris becomes the leader of the flame chase? I hate this, but also I love that detail. Okay, so Aglaya dies.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Okhema. He charged directly into the holy city and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Okhema. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Okhema that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Dang.
Go forth, deliverer.
So many people died.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy... is never coming back, is she? She just left. Like that.
Wow, okay.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Okhema and going to Styxia... what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kethely's protection, isn't Okhema far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
What's going on then?
Like you said, Okhema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
Who then?
It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Oh, okay. Then...
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all 3 of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
Wow.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
So... Wow, okay.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
So they've been preparing this entire time.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Okhema, protecting this land after we leave.
Wow, okay. So Mighty took over.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Okhema, and it's really fast.
Uh-oh.
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Okay, are we gonna see Mighty?
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Okhema endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Okay, so in this it was his father. Whoa, okay, I'm actually really glad that there is some place where they're not... Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Go on, girls. And see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, girls.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
What happens next?
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
It freaking sucks. The most painful thing about this is that we weren't here. You know? We weren't here. Oh, I hate that. All of them did this for us and we weren't here.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me.
We should have been here to
you
help.
were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Okhema has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
So he's choosing
There's
the
no need
nice
to be
way.
sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
I love him.
We understand.
I saw you follow, but I didn't get the notification. Sorry. Very gay and awkward. Thank you so much. I think something's up with Streamlines right now.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel.
And Axe is smart.
His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival.
So it just, leadership got passed around.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
They just held on as long as they possibly could.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Mighty. Oh my goodness, this hurts. This hurts. Thank goodness I have my tusk burr.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Who's next?
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Okay.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Okhema's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Are they gonna succeed or no, is the question.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet?
It could fool Lygus.
Or
He's obsessed enough
you
for it, I
just don't
think.
believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery. Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions.
Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
Good.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Oh, is Hycillin still around?
Loop Hycillan's in. Let her join the final
Whoa.
act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
What?
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
They're just making Lygus' job as difficult as they possibly can.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
Yep, I agree, Meep. They don't have to be stronger than him, they just need to be the biggest inconvenience possible. I love them. Each and every one of them, I love them. They've done so well. They've done so well.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Okay.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Thanks, Anaxagoras.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Thank you, Cypher.
Cyrene? It's dead quiet here.
Oh, Hyacinth.
Okhema will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Are we gonna use Cyrene's weapon?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all.
Wow.
People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy.
Yeah, 33 million times.
Just like I said, This won't be harder than the last time. Right?
I'm not gonna let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Why can't you hear me? You're not Memoria like the rest of them. Oh, she is.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Even you. How long has it been?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
How long has Okhema been sitting like this?
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius.
A little bottle called Memories with the core flame. Is that where Evernight comes into this?
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Okay. Let's go complete this final Era Nova.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
All right.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Good grief. Are we gonna wield? Are we gonna wield the weapon?
Last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
All right. Time to end this.
Cyrene, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives.
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Wow. There she is.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
This isn't even the end of the Euphorious.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
How do we? How?
We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Styxia. How do they do this? This isn't even the end of this. How much more epic did they get?
What happened to this place?
We still have, we have like 2 more patches. It's 3.8, I think was what they said was the end. This is 3.5, so 3. Or maybe the 8th one might be Penacony, who knows?
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation.
Okay, 3.7 is the last Euphorious
heroes
Thank you, Amber.
have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Huh. You managed to break free?
And trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Okay, so he's here in spirit only, basically.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it?
So this is a prison for you as much as it is for anyone else.
You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows on the rocky surface, threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
I don't like him. He's fascinating, but I don't like him.
This fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
Okay.
The meaning of destruction.
Okay, we finally get a little bit of meaning here. I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
I believe so. But not on their own. Let me see something real quick. How many jades do I have? I am gonna wait for a 10 pull. Okay.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Entrancing song. Let's see, how big is this map? Large map, yes. With a basement, yes. The past that has been imbibed by time. A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. It's beautiful here.
The dark tides
I know
flood
things
the
are for the follow.
sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Who might you be pulling for? High ceilings. But I pull for everyone. Is like, I don't care about Eidolons, but if I have one copy of every character, I'm happy. You know?
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens.
Did you get Saber? No.
At that
but I'm still pulling for her anyway.
Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Irontomb from its roots.
I really don't like that you're using his real name,
In the
Lygus.
depths of the world.
It feels far too
Sea Sirens was the first
friendly.
To face the destruction
He hates you.
on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Electra is high ceilings?
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Oh, hello. Hi. Catch. Oh, you know me. I actually really don't like Lygus calling him Kaslana.
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Nectar brewed in the
Born
womb
of the
by
queen's
God, I,
chalice,
Electra, the
she
first
bore the
song.
deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
It's beautiful here. Look at this. My goodness. So the dam is over here. Everything we explore is over this direction. Oh! It's beautiful. Help, mother, sisters.
My sisters! You're finally here!
I love this confirms that Castellana is still fighting a way out there. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I know everyone was like doing stuff for us, trying to get us out, trying to make a way for us to get Aeronova. But I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I'm doing this for Finan, you know? I am trying to make it so that he doesn't have to keep fighting, you know?
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas
I believe
fall
in
to
Finan.
darkness
Me too,
and
Via.
terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
He is far too certain of his own powerfulness. I think it's time we smack him in the head with a little dose of reality.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Is that... Hi there. Barbados? Yeah, you say. Okay, fine. Bartholos, not Barbados. I don't care what you have to say, just give me the gems. Nice. This is really pretty, guys. I'm sorry. I'm getting so distracted, but this is really pretty. Oh my goodness. Wow. My mother. Sorry, I'm exploring. I have to. Oh, people here. I love the whale song. You hear that? Whoa! Okay. Oh, wait. That's easy enough. Okay. Okay. Gosh, I want more jade so that I can do a 10 pull.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
This is absolutely stunning. Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life of the land birds? We love the Earth Titan. He is our train dude. Train friend. Okay.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but Even the deepest chalice must one day overflow.
Is that
and I can hold no more of this filth.
That sounds like the voice of the chalice. That is the chalice! Interesting. Wait, isn't that, Hayden?
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea.
We'll take up your mantle
Yeah,
and
same VA
drive
as
back
Trivy,
the
yeah.
black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
The feast, okay. Whoa. Oh no! What happened? No! Lady Fagosa.
Fagosa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
So wait, as the black tide consumed madness?
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments. Until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching.
The black tide hit Styxia first. Yeah, it's an ocean
the stage ahead
dwelling
is
place.
Crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Okay. Await the feast, leaving a promise of a grand feast. Stop the black tide, children.
Blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Okay, okay. Let's see. We can't do that, but we can do... Oh, Chrono Vessel. Okay. We are very, very strong with the blessing of time.
Wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
I doubt that. Styxia's feast. Sea sirens might attend the banquet with the mother, or when the day comes.
Looks like I'll meet the miracle orb nearby.
What is the... That's
the
fine.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Okay. Beings on the land dance along. I'm just ignoring him now. I don't care anymore.
The fins have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins! I can't dance with you anymore!
Okay.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Ah, so this is the enemy, the new enemy that's been in the showcases and such. Okay.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
Electra went through a lot, didn't she?
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
It's giving Night of Beauty. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. A shattered goddess.
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
You said there was a way if you played around with this for enough time. Oh my gosh. I do like this. It's kind of fun. I am a time creature. Okay. Oh-ho. Interesting. Revived mother, my sisters are gone, only Iron.
At last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. A lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
She's living up to the nihility. Yep, there we go.
Gusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark.
Seems like Acheron. She does! I saw from the first moment that I saw her, I said something about, oh, that looks like an Acheron variant. I don't think she is. She's a lot closer to a Sushang variant. Or, there was one named Eden. But she has definitely some striking similarities.
The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
I'll deal with this later. On the dusky battlefield, I saw a fire. I see you, Matthias. Thank you so much.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Cyrene. This is the moment they met.
Yes, Cyrene, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
See the words behind Electra.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Hey Cybermax, I see you. I am having a good day. Thanks for asking.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest, and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward. And be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
She kept her word, oh my gosh.
So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
That really kind of fits the whole philosophy of water by some metrics. This idea of the water has no shape of its own. It fills whatever vessel it is put in, you know?
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Okay. Fiery brightness of her crown.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Interesting. Alright. A feast, you say? Oh! A lot of people here enjoying the feast.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Inforius.
The banquet at the beginning has a different meaning now. Yeah. Okay. Let's see where she... There we are. Hello.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just
We did
for
not
the
learn about
past.
Lygus'
It's a
identity
toast
yet. Yummy.
to the future!
Ugh.
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest
Lushaka,
among
yeah.
the sea of stars.
There are a few different ocean planets that we've heard of, but yeah, Lushaka is the one that comes to mind first.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Okay, we need out.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Oh my gosh. Even the Varix Leos are a little bit drunk here. You look like you're having a good time though.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark.
Where's Don
It is
Hung?
my honor
Don't
to
know.
share
He's
this
missing
banquet
right
with
now.
you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
This description of the
Noble
okay, I'll check the quest
Your
description
strength is boundless.
in a bit.
Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright. Yet
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Didn't mean to do that, but okay.
The court sings her praises!
Oh, hello.
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
Here, let me see real quick. Come on. Here we go. Couldn't figure out the controls. Where are the fish? Among the green weeds, nodding heads, and gentle streams. Where is the king in capital bright? Wine brings joy and pure delight. Where are the fish in waters deep? Long tails sway in graceful sweep. Where is the king in capital grand? Okay. Interesting. I am treading grapes for wine. Okay, give me just 1 second, guys. I will be right back. I shall return. Ah. I'm back. I return. Have you guys been behaving? Have you been behaving? Oh my gosh. All right. Here, actually, let me real quick. Oh. Oh. I'm not looking at the rest of the things because I was warned. Don't look at the achievement like descriptions. Don't do that. But yeah, just to get this stuff because I freaking want. I want a 10 pull. Oh, okay. Okay. Journey that brings the feast, you say? I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by people. Let me have the plate!
One eye of hers sees glory. The other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once. Which...
On the eve of war.
Wait. The brave states... Oh, it's not here. Okay.
We sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Fantasy ends here. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh, so this isn't real? This isn't how things went? Oh. Do I need to... Here, I'm gonna pull out my Acheron team just so that I have... There we go. Just so I can mow down creatures. I think this is another one of Fate's Grand Lies. Okay.
Stream 4.
Goodbye. I love my Acheron. Oh, now this looks familiar. We've been here, I think. Oh, never mind.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
What happened?
The Imperator is dead! People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
So this is what actually happened?
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was you, wasn't it?
The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Fishies, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate it.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
Poor Hycelins.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
I believe they can.
As you've seen,
but not alone.
When she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, Nameless One, Fateless One, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Ooh, he is all but confirming one of my favorite theories. Yeah, I believe it is. Doesn't make it not important.
Leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana.
Stop using that name.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
How many grains are scepters like this one? How many grains of sand on that beach?
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
Okay. We finally get to see what's actually going on here.
An ugly history, long buried by tides, and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
This is wild. Alright. We see how much of this is. I have so much more to explore, and I'm so excited. Hello? Catch. Lygus yap count? Yeah, he's crazy.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
More places I haven't seen yet. This might be one of my favorite places in Amphorius. It's so beautiful.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Which theory did Lygus help? It's one that I haven't talked about yet. But... you know how Star Rail is canonically a video game? Like, there are some characters who know that Star Rail is a video game. Aha is kind of the one. Let's just say I think this video game has a specific purpose. It's a game within a game.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration, all just to await your return.
I will say, if anyone here knows Honkai Impact 3rd, there's something called the Stigmata Project that I don't know much about, but it makes me wonder.
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Oop, just 1 second. I'm okay. I'm back. Alright, well, let's get going. I'm not going to talk about the Stigmata Project connection yet.
And so,
Whoa.
the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Did the description of the quest change? Let's see. Ooh. So sail from Styxian plunged into the embrace of the towering wave, shrouded in mist, days like the ocean fell silent. No one knows the story hidden. Ooh.
Stay away from Apollonius!
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist! We can't give up here!
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sure.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Lygus needs to freaking shut up.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Goodbye.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Hit the center guy.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Again.
Back. All in.
Thank you, Aventurine.
Watch your head. I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed.
And bop, bop, bop.
It too shall fall.
Goodbye.
Another journey destined for oblivion.
Oh gosh, you can summon things? You're awful.
All in.
Ill tidings
Bop,
manifest.
bop, bop. Get out of here.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I've still not forgiven her for this, by the way. Like, I love Black Swan, she's a fun character, but oh my goodness, she's responsible for everything here.
I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
This is so sad. Oh, hello.
Stream
Goodbye.
forth.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Seek, and you will find.
Hello, little guy. Driftworm. Every knight has to be Black Swan superior. I think that she is in a completely different faction of Memo Keepers. Whoa. Things? Can grab things. What the?
It's the deliverer.
Who are you calling deliverer?
The deliverer? She's back?
Hello? Okay, can't do anything.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, 2 discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. It seems.
Those discarded data clusters have names, Lygus!
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
I will send you to Jesus.
Okay. Oh. Time is frozen right now. Whoa. You're not a fish. Grab. This might be one of my favorite places in Star Rail. This is so beautiful.
You finally made it.
Stream forward, the gleam of old blades.
Can't do anything, okay.
Isn't that the deliverer?
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
I'm still trying to understand how this happened, you know? Like, how all this played out.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Okay, can't do anything there. Can I get it from here? I have to go around. Okay.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
How do I... Oh, okay, 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 got it.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There...
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones.
Oh dear.
Just like that arrogant Theoros said. Our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Good grief, Cyrene.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Oh, we heard Aglaia say that. Was Aglaia quoting her?
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Cyrene? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Dang, okay.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Is Cyrene still alive? What did Hycelin choose?
I'm no storyteller.
Yeah, okay,
I have
you
no duty
are a liar.
or interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
You think I'll falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you?
He's showing every bad thing they did, but chances are this is one blemish on a page full of beautiful things, you know?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present.
I'm still like, we need to go and
dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
It's time. We need to get. Where's the vortex of Genesis?
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Onyx Orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Easy enough.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Okay. Okay, down we go.
This hidden gate.
You just said
now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Let's get out of here. This is beautiful here. Oop, hello. I'll deal with that later.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
So you say that, but here's the thing, Lygus, is I don't believe you. So there. I don't believe anything you say. You're not gonna win. You are, in fact, going to die.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
You can't check that later?
The vortex
I don't
of
believe you.
Medusa lies just ahead.
Wow.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
This is interesting. This looks like the pathway. This is the pathway to the vortex of Genesis. Then. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. What the? Hello? Okay. What is this place? Oh, we're still just here.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Cyrene. Is it mine? Could be a deliverer.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Thank you for that. Yes, she's correct.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Are you now?
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove drive your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide.
There's so much more to it than that. We already, like, I know there's more to it than that.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
Countless millennia that these people have also lived. Wiping their memories, starting over from the beginning again and again and again.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lygus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
So is Cyrene supposed to return somehow?
Beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
I'm wondering if Cyrene comes back, though. That would be interesting.
Or will she ever return?
She will. She's standing here right now.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
I'll have to translate that later.
Cyrene. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others.
Excuse me, sorry.
Time and time again, I use the siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Hello, I stand here.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Honeydew. Fagusta's honeydew.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
I do still have it. I do still have it.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave.
Hey, Blue, thank you so much for the sub!
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
It's time to deal with this guy.
Shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
I will send you to
She's done.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
For now.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
You heartless, emotionless creature. You have no understanding of what you are mourning.
And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
I would like to be able to read, please. No, I want to be able to read, please. Okay. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Dux Fragoris Libanus, born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis Seneca, born light calendar. So it's all four of them. Virginia Apollonius. Okay. At the end of the long epitaph, Cyrene, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. Pour the honey brew into the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Cyrene.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward.
Can you be gone for more than 2 minutes at a time? I would like to process my grief on my own, please.
In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Okay, someone said, look at the letter. So, okay, I'll listen. I'll look at the letter. Book. Bookshelf. Books. Bookshelf. It's the one that Pollux's Underworld posted or something. I don't know which one it is, actually. Okay. Wait. That's a weird noise. I don't like that. Okay, Pollux's thing. Okay. Postcard from an acquaintance in the Netherrealm, seemingly carved into a dragon scale. Long-withered Antula. Found myself unsure how to address you, given that we've never actually met in this recurrence. I find Miss Cyrene once joked that in this recurrence you owe me a hug. Found it quite embarrassing at first, but after descending into the Netherrealm and enduring the long passage of time, I began to envy the version of myself who will eventually meet you. And started hoping that silly little debt might actually get paid after all. Forgive me for my sentimentality. The Netherrealm is more beautiful than I imagined, yet also more desolate. I've reunited with my sister Polixia here alongside countless faces, both known and unknown. Like the hundreds of heroes lost during the flame chase, their minds fragmented, yet their insignias still brilliantly shining. Or Lady Aglaya, who gifted me a nymph companion before silently fading into the flower fields. Lady Tribe depleted her divine power to create passage between Styxia and the vortex of Genesis, which Hycillens maintained with her power. Before departing, Tribe entrusted me with guarding this passage. And over countless years, I witnessed from the Netherrealm as my companions perished, one after another. Some never even reaching here, such as Mighty, who shattered his soul into 5 pieces. Or Professor Anaxa, who transmuted himself into a philosopher's stone. Finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Amphorius, Hycillens had to concentrate all her divine power within Styxia's revelry to seal Lygus. Without the ocean's power, the passage connecting Styxia to the vortex of Genesis began disintegrating. And then I made my final decision, to assume the form of Netherwing's corpse and command the waters of the River of Souls to preserve that passage. Before becoming Netherwing, I racked my mind, thinking what I might leave for you, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherwing. In a flash of recollection, I remembered Miss Cyrene once secretly told me that you had wished for me to send you another postcard from the underworld in the previous recurrence. So while my body can still hold a pen, I've written this letter for you and instructed the flourishing Antula flowers to carry it from the Netherrealm, waiting for you to find it. Someday when you travel to that passage to the vortex of Genesis, perhaps you'll discover this nether postcard among the Antula flowers. Or perhaps by then I will have expended all my power and fallen into deep slumber, with all the Antula flowers long withered. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. Should you fulfill your destiny as the Deliverer then in that bright new world, I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long. Castris. Okay. I'm dying, guys. I have died. Okay. Are we getting close to the end? I don't know. All right. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born wherever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961. I don't like that. Aglaia, the demigod of Romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Casterus. Mightimos. Trebios. Cyphera. Anaxagoras. Hyacinthia. A line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean. Tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Mightimos, Casterus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning
Oh my
1,000
gosh,
years,
shut up!
they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
Once again, I must remind chat, don't spoil what's to come. Don't. Don't do that.
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
I hear music. I hear music.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
We've never heard her sing, right?
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. and when next we meet. That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Okay, as long as you just leave, fine. Go away. Be gone.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Lygus. I don't want to ever hear his voice again. Props to the voice actor. Because, oh my goodness, they're doing an amazing job. But what they're doing an amazing job at is making Lygus insufferable. Okay. No more? Okay.
This world and I shall halt here.
I hear the music. We're going deeper in. It's really pretty, oh my goodness. Lygus literally has the best voice in the game. Finan might have him beat. I don't know how Joshua did what they did, but somehow playing both the most adorable puppy you've ever met and a creature so full of hatred and chaos that he slapped a god in the face. Joshua did incredible. You said it to your actual. Oh, I can do that. I forgot. Joshua Waters is incredible. Is this the vortex? Oh, she's... This is a battle arena, is what it looks like.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Okay. The loneliest one. It doesn't let me... Okay, now I can turn my camera. This looks like... the vortex.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
This is so incredibly beautiful. All the people who have been left behind. All the people who have been here before. Oh, there she is.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh whoa, ho, hello, girl. Oh, there we are. They fly now? Okay. Where are we going?
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Finally, we're here.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Yeah, sorry, I got a little sidetracked. I got trapped in a computer program. I'm sorry.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
I've got the core flame. I've got the core flame, guys. I've got
the
the core
heroes
flame.
have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Okay.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in.
Sir, I need you to... Oh, wait. Guys, he's corporeal now. I've got a baseball bat. Oh!
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners. Blind
I'm gonna smack him.
to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence
It's
with
bonk
free
time.
will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Go ahead. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. The demigods defeated you, clown. Here.
Trust me. This will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end.
It is time to end this. I don't like you, sir.
My cognition resides in the Exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Awesome. Okay, well, you're getting ready. Okay, so I am not going to be looking at YouTube chat, and Twitch chat is right now in emo-only mode. I want to be very clear, YouTube chat, this is not an invitation for you to just post about spoilery stuff, okay? It is not. Please keep it clean, because there are people who are in chat There are people in chat who also have not gotten to this point. So just be chill. But I'm not looking at you guys. I trust you. I trust you to behave.
How can a character
And also
in
my
the
mom's
play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless.
I mean,
As for the two geniuses you placed such high
he
hopes
cut
on,
Nanook's face. I hardly think that's failing.
I ask of you, where are they now?
They probably are nearby. Closer than you think. Oh, after the Imperator was assassinated. What did happen to them?
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Teletron.
Is this where we learn who he really is? I'm pretty sure we know at this point.
An
and
ordinary
I'm really
Intellatron?
sad.
Cut the pretense, Senior Society member.
She keeps calling him Senior Society member.
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
There's only a very handful of people who would know how to run a scepter. That used to be part of Noos.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge?
There's only, I can think of 2 or 3 people.
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Okay, so now we know which one.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
He's the Senior Society member.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you 2 irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
The imaginary
and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
If you know, if you've read the lore, you already know.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths.
I don't think you're the one to blame for the path system, sir. Hello, best Uncle Iroh.
I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
And this is the part where I get, once again, very, very upset at leakers. There's no way to get any closer without even saying his name. He's Xandar. He's Xandar 1 Kuwabara. How that's possible, I don't know.
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
He's giving himself way too much credit, I think.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
9. What is this? What is the significance of 9?
As for Lygus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
So are there 9 different worlds, then, is the question.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Yes, thank you, Screwlum.
You can pile on your metaphors
Screwlum speaks for me.
but they won't change the act you're committing. The Irontomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
So what he's doing is he's trying to strip the ability to think from people, I think is what's going on. He's trying to destroy erudition, the ability to think, so that the world can go back to this thing where nothing is known, almost, and things can be discovered all over again.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind
Discovered
answering
differently.
you one last time.
Hi, Alex.
Before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
Oh my gosh.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Irontomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Chaos.
Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Okay, he's, 1, giving himself too much credit, and 2, I don't think he even understands his own path anymore. He's gone sideways.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
He needs to freaking stop. Xandar! That's not a reason for you to obey. That's not what Finon believed at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra, Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
He's clapping.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable.
Is it now?
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
You gonna learn the answer? Is it destruction?
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Huh. Embracing the nihility, are we?
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
There he is. Okay, Xandar, nice to meet you.
As Gnosis Creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
He's giving himself far too much credit. I'm serious.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
Yep. Okay. All right, sir. Time to bap him.
Tricks already.
Here,
You refused the toast.
Zeta switches to evolution mode. Enemy targets appearing on the battlefield. Okay.
A little more heat. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Let's deal with this.
By your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Gonna see how this works. Goodbye.
It too shall fall.
I can switch to this if I need to, but we're not gonna deal with that yet. Boom.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Logic is not a weapon, but a...
The antimony state will activate ultimates, however, using ultimate effect. Okay.
Shackles.
Will cost massive HP. I've got freaking Aventurine here.
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay.
Destruction needs no introduction.
Oh, dang, sir.
Skip those bold inferences.
Is this the black tie?
More or less.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Okay. Please don't go after my Acheron. Please don't do that.
All will eventually rest. Stay
Okay,
with
well
you
that
a
works.
little longer.
Ow. And she's dead.
It's better to make no.
Okay, I'm gonna have to pull a different team, aren't I? Okay, just a second. Let's see. What works here? What works here? I know. We've got Ho-Ho. Good break team. Good healing. I do have... Let's use Erudition against the Erudition. How about? It'll be great for later and stuff. Okay.
As Gnosis Creator.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
Okay. I will say, it's like, even though I thought that this was gonna be Rubert,
Be of your body and
I'm not disappointed. Like, at all.
Open sesame.
They have a way of making these things make sense. It's just like, oh, we just didn't have all the information, you know? It's incredible. They did so good.
To shatter them for you. Wrong solution.
There we go.
Delivering warmth.
Destruction needs no introduction.
What the heck are you doing,
Let us
sir?
skip those boring inferences.
Let's do this.
Is this
Ah.
the black tie?
Indeed.
Okay, okay.
But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
What's the matter? Insanity!
He's very full of himself. I don't like Xandar, but you know what?
Power. I reforge all things.
I understand why now.
Is it coming?
Sea Melty Fallen. Thank you so much for the follow.
Riding the west wind. Away we go! You stubborn one.
Okay.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Boom.
Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
I think he's abandoned erudition at this point. He's just a destruction follower right now.
It's coming. Riding the west
That's all he
wind.
is.
Away we go!
These entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Okay. Nice to know.
Hang in here. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of the destruction.
We'll get him.
Wrong solution.
This isn't too bad.
Curiosity.
I'm probably gonna eat those words.
Nothing but a point.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Okay. We got this.
Transmute. Protocol warning.
It's coming. Riding the west
Alright. I'm just gonna keep an eye on where Ling Sha is in the lineup because I do need to use, I need to be very careful with my skill points. Boom! Boom!
What's the matter? To the soul.
Woo!
Delivering warmth.
Process.
That was nothing, sir.
Open sesame.
And
Crumble.
got him. Okay, that wasn't painful. Oh, he's crazy looking. Little preservation. All right, what do we do now? That did not feel like the end. Oh, he's in the water. Oh, he is. If there's anything left of him. Quickly, quickly, quickly. He's gonna rewrite things.
All is futile. In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
Okay. So you say?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
That was
if
Cyrene.
numbers can decide the end of a story.
Oh, I know that
surely
music.
Also pen a new beginning.
Time. Oh, so where's March? Or Evernight, I should say. Hello, Thomas Morrow. Thanks so much for the
What do you
photo.
think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Okay, then what are we gonna do?
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Oh, what are you doing, Cyrene?
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus's cognition resides in the Exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Okay.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Whoa, okay.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Yeah, he knows how to mess with time.
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Okay, how do we do that?
The key lies in memories, right?
Yeah, there's something that we have at our disposal that's not data.
Oh? You caught on quick.
Hi, Toma.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
She's very smart.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh, that'll cause a few glitches.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Toma, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate it.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his
Lady of
cognition
Icarus,
filter's
thank you for the
capacities,
follow.
he will have
Here,
no choice
let me
but to
take you
focus
guys
on
off emote
processing
only.
this memory.
There you go. You're good now.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him.
You're gonna Dormammu
An image
Xandar.
from
We've
a
done it
person's
already.
memory
Bye.
played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
Yeah, it would be a lot.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in.
Give him a
And get
taste
to
of his
experience
own
loneliness
medicine.
And pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine
It's
by
puns.
me.
Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate
Suits
it.
me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
Wow.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
There are other ways to be mimetic entities than being a memo sprite, you know? She's attached to us as men, you know? But I don't know.
You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
A creature made by memories that has started to actually grow and gain its own sentience.
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
I have some thoughts about the memory zone. I will talk about that some other time.
But that's already happened, hasn't
Black
it?
Swan is a memento. Yeah, it is. She is.
No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
All right. Where are we? What are we doing? Hi.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Hi. Hi there. Help. Long time no see. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things. Okay, long time no see.
Yep. 1,000 years was such a long time.
Give me just 1 second. I'm having an issue in my OBS. There we go. Got it. Okay.
And everyone in Emporius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
You did well. Glad you're still around.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Okay. Oh, that's why! That's why we needed to do a reset in order for things to happen, because he can only exist in one place.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
It's okay, let's just get through this.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Not sure what to do, it's up to you. Let's defeat Lygus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands...
What? What's up?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Like... what?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
What joke?
Look.
Yeah. It's us. You're reminding me of Aglaya right now, our first moments here.
Aren't my hands pretty now?
Yeah. You were always pretty, you were just an animal
What
before.
a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once.
Interesting.
What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
Yeah.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Okay.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Okay, girly. Alright. We'll see each other again soon, I'm sure.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then...
you have them.
Let that bright future be, as we have written.
Alright.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Let's do this. This time we write the story of Emporius. Lycurgus, I've come to bargain. Then we'll do it again, sir! Rewind is many times as you want. I guarantee I can do it just as many.
Is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
You're no god.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
She's like, we're not dealing with this anymore. She escaped the code. I love her. Oh my goodness.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
Here's the thing you don't understand, Xandar. There are other things besides erudition.
If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know. My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will.
He's still around. I'm
Yet
so happy.
All I need to do is to
I think I keep thinking of Kozlana as the red light on the screen.
Futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Genius v genius v genius v Remo Sprite. And there's a walking star somewhere in the mix.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
I have been saying they're the same story. Penacony and Amphorius are sort of the same story. Is Sunday gonna step into this? Sunday? You gonna show up? I wouldn't be opposed to that. Draconian, thank you so much for the sub, the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's.
Wanna
Even across
stub
great
who's the other?
spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
Oh, yes.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
So they're distracting him right now.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
All right, let's see this happen. All right, are we ready, guys? We've still got 2 more updates, but this feels like we're nearing the end of this one. Okay. And we become Kefali for this one. All right. Is it finally over? For final. All right. Finally. All right. Is it time to end this?
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
What did you see?
Is this that Deliverer's experience?
Oh, okay.
It's truly immersive. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance,
so I can't completely replicate the past.
Interesting.
But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Okay. Oh! Check this out! Oh, cannot view. Ah! She's cool. I like her. She's got some marchy colors going on. That queen is very march colored.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
I remember this scene so well.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta space station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
That's pretty much what it is.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Herta space station still feels strangely like home whenever I'm there.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Y'all are the same height! Oh my gosh.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
Herta's definitely gotten a lot less cold towards us in the more recent stuff.
So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
When you get to know her a little better.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary. After all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that.
Well, we kind of know now.
You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Gonna go see Bellabog, maybe? She's so freaking short! I love her, though.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A world trapped in...
a snow-covered land? Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Himiko!
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
Mm-hmm.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
It does kind of resemble
No,
Nikador.
It's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
We get Bronya content in the year 2025?
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was. and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way.
Yep.
There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction.
Yeah.
Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
And girl, you are right. I love it.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated, but now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
Yay.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust.
She sounds like Sunday.
Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
Except for that last part. I saw you, see a melty fallen. I see you. And I can actually get behind that. Xandar the second, sorry, Rupert the second being one of Lygus's 9 bodies. That I could potentially get behind that. I would want more information before saying yeah, absolutely. But I don't see, like, at this particular moment in time, I don't really see anything to say absolutely not. I like that thought. I actually really like that thought. Alright.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Sunday!
Let's go to the next page.
I'm gonna have a little bit of Sunday today.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Is law the equivalent of finality in Amphorius? Not necessarily.
Does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
That Sunday, Fallen.
Curious.
Sunday.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes
We
merge
were
and
being an
combine.
Irontomb project. That works too.
It believes in
yeah, that works too.
unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise.
I'm happy for Sunday. Like, genuinely. I want him to continue to better himself.
As for
He's
what
doing so
Penacony
well.
should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Hello. Power State, thanks so much for the follow.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
What scene are we going to?
Absolute wonder.
It's Amphorius.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh. She wants to know because of Hysolins. She wants something for Hysolins. Was there a memory of an ocean? I mean, Scale Gorge Waterscape, kind of.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn.
Sounds like permanence.
Like the circulating ocean current.
Sounds like permanence.
Like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself.
Like permanence. At the end of the campaign against Fugusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, Who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
So she's sacrificing herself to change a rule. What rule is she going to change?
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the
fact that
rumors on
Hysolins
every
is allowed
street
to
corner.
speak
Go and
to Sarager
witness
this way
how
says
the
a lot about
Imperator crushed the old
how
laws
much they
and
trust each
forged
other.
new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Okhema's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cyrene, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
She's sacrificing herself, yep.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Yourself.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life,
At the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
Are we gonna get to see what actually happened?
The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
Set fire to the mountains. Okay, I really hope the Terrorbox
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army!
Understood! Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle.
Oh?
Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Maybe I should be paying attention to what's going on behind here. There was a Dromus in the last thing, and now the Dromus is gone. And then the Mountain Breaker has been associated with Terrorbox. I'm just like, is it Terrorbox or is it Don Hung? And that's what I'm concerned about, you know? I see there is a Dromus here. Dromuses. So we see Aglaya. This might be the Mountain Breaker. It's Terrorbox. Okay.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terrorbox? What can they even do?
Hey, be nice to Terrorbox.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy.
Okay, what I mean when I say, is it Terrorbox or is it Don Hung, or is Terrorbox another name for Don Hung? Or are we gonna see Don Hung take up the mantle of Terrorbox, like, later on? See, that's what I'm worried about, you know?
I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refuse to surrender. and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the three fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. I am inferior to them in that regard.
I didn't mean to skip you that.
They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon.
Here. They're much shrewder than we are, that's all that was said.
Something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Cyrene, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
Wow.
More Chrysosaurs bearing
Scared Bunny
divine
thinks much
authority
people
will be
appreciate it.
born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Cyrene.
This is true. This is how symbols work in the people who bear them. It makes me think of, if you guys remember, I don't know how many of you watched, the Captain America, sorry, Falcon and the Winter Soldier, there we go. I wrote a big, long thing online after the fact, after watching. There was a scene, it was the only person who could destroy Captain America was Captain America, but of course it was John Walker. It was, people started looking at Captain America very differently after he did what he did, killing that one guy. Symbols are very, very powerful things. The Imperator is a symbol. I hope that makes sense. My brain is like, we don't want to work anymore. It's weird.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life.
Which
Her
Omens of Fate we're
conquest
talking
was
about
to be
specifically
completed
in
at
the
this
Falcon and
point
the
in
Winter Soldier
story.
thing where he killed some guy, which it may have been warranted in that situation, possibly. No, it was not warranted. It was, I understand his rage, but what he did was so wrong. How he did it was so wrong, okay?
However, for some reason,
He's no Steve
a
Rogers.
memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Just a second, let me plug these back in. The law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. She's difficult to deal with, I will say. But she understands her role in all this.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius.
What law did you change, girly?
The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
I'm gonna say real quick, I'm seeing...
It is.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Fallen. Appreciate it. I'm seeing, in YouTube chat talking about whether the people are past stars. Here's the thing. In Amphorius, yes, it's meant to be a microcosm of the universe, so the Titans are the Eons, humans are Pathstriders, yeah? Like the demigods are the Pathstriders. But it's specifically Xandar's understanding of the paths. And as we've already seen, his understanding, even of his own path that he basically created, is kind of flawed. There's more than one way to perceive erudition. And only one of them has to do with restraining possibility. One could argue that it brings even more possibility. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I see you. Not good at lore, Xandar is. Correct. Exactly. So, when we're looking at the different Titans and things, we can't necessarily say, oh, this one belongs to this one. Oh, this one belongs to this Titan. This one is order. This one is preservation. We can get pretty close. But Xandar's understanding is flawed. We've seen that illustrated. So... it's interesting. It's just, I talked about this in the short that I released either early this morning or yesterday, depending on what time zone you're in. But seriously, it's so fascinating. It gives us such a really interesting layer to try and figure out as theorists, and I love it so much. Noose can't fully predict the future because of the paths clashing. Noose can get pretty close, but Noose has multiple possible futures that they're thinking through. And only one of them is correct, but which one it is, Noose can't necessarily figure out. They can get close to predicting, and depending on how much information they have, they can predict some things pretty spot on. But it depends on the exact events, yeah.
I do not care.
Doesn't Noose also have some yeah, Noose does have some absolute limits.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
I wonder if Xandar's actions have anything to do with stopping finality. Finality's interesting. I've gotten into a few conversations with someone about finality recently. I don't know. I will say there are some similar themes there. Its finality is an expression of certainty. And in the same way, Xandar believes that Noose is the source of this sort of certainty when it's like, no, things can very much still exist outside of Noose's calculations. It has to do with information. But it's yeah, I don't know. I don't know yet.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's siren.
Midnight Caliburn, thank you for the follow, appreciate it.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
We don't know! I'm sorry?
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Okhema. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Okhema's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cyrene. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase?
Stop Hermod feels like he's similar to the morning actors, and he mourns for the worlds that can no longer laugh. The morning actors mourn for a different reason. I don't think that works necessarily.
It was neither.
We'll see, though.
The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Oh.
From that page, emerged an ocean.
She gets to see things that we've seen.
So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
I think we're gonna see, if we ever see Emphoria's characters other places, we're gonna see her on the Angela.
This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path
That one guy
and be
needs to
remembered
think
for
so
your
follow Rashida.
incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
She should. Imagine if Black Swan is Cloak Kakamon. That would be cool.
Your logical
She was the one who brought us
deductions
here.
are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow
She could be a masked
me to
fool.
provide one
I think she's more likely to be an
academic
enigmatic follower.
recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming
Evernight is
war
Polka?
among
That could
the
be cool.
eons.
And it would explain why we don't get to see Polka's actual face.
Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle. but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Rosalina's Polka? Not necessarily. It's kind of either or. Polka's either Rosalina or is someone else. I don't know. But I think it's far more likely that Evernight is Polka. There she is, speaking of the devil.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Is Dawn hung? Is Dawn hung here? And we didn't say anything.
She didn't say anything back then, right?
Here he is. Is this
That's
his
correct.
new form?
And now I'm sure.
No, it's his normal stuff. Donnie!
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
He gets very protective over the Express crew.
How impulsive.
He is the guard, after all.
That's
and a
not
hunt
like
character.
you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Whoa. No! Wait, what? No! No. No. No, 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 no. No, that's no. I'm mad.
To be continued.
Thank you for the sub with Prime, Mihu. I appreciate it. Can I get 4 more? I can get 3 more. Can I get 1 more if I play an event? I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Okay, I currently really like the theory that March is Polka Kakamond. Cause like, it's one of those things that I've been telling people recently. I think we're gonna see Polka at some point. But the thing is, Polka Kakamond doesn't like people seeing her face. So I'm like, I don't think they'd ever show us Polka Kakamond's face. So it was kind of like a, how would they handle that? But like, as we were talking just like 10 minutes ago, I was like, oh, wait, that is how they could handle that. And I've been thinking that Polka Kakamon is probably Enigmata for ages now. So. I like that. I need some Finon. I need some Finon to cleanse my brain. I need some, yeah.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Okay. Hello there, miss me, kinda. Well, where are you hiding? Where are you? No, no! They disappeared too. Well, the trick is a bit of magic. I work some fairy magic to leave this message. Okay, so the timeline of this update was weird. So, this is very weird. If you look at news, their face looks like screwy. Yeah, their face is an Intellitron's face. A lot of Intellitrons look that way. But, I get it. I just realized she shoots magic out of her key. She's, oh, hello. Thank you for the $20 donation, Drag. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. You are awesome. You are fantastic. Which Herta is? She is. Okay, let's make sure. Oh yeah, I got her. I got her like on the very last day of the banner before this one. And I'm very happy. Let's take a look. We've already done all of this. Okay. Astral computer. Celestial body neuron. It translated became a Lord Ravager. So yeah. It would make sense. The person who's able to manipulate a scepter would be the person who created the scepter system in the first place, because the scepter system is the brain of Nous. Wow. Okay. The real name is Xandar 1 Kuwabara, administrator, prime mover of the Amphorius experiment. Okay. Seeks to forge destruction. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome. Entelechy. I like that. Hello. Okay, ultimate protocol. Administrator commands, external access are all restricted. Annotation. To achieve dominance, eliminate other factors from extrapolation. Who's Nemo? Behavior lines should be marked as the default value for embedded behavior. Is this what Cyrene did? She changed the ultimate protocol? They did bring that up a lot. I don't know. Oh, this is 19,000th. 19 millionth, though. Okay, that's weird. Oh, hello. So this Phynon still here somewhere. Nikos? Now been merged with Irontomb due to impact on the Scepter's core layer. The black tide phenomenon has been greatly receded. Okay. Philia briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years. Current whereabouts unknown. Hubris. Law. Dominance. Okay. So this is Cyrene. Hubris. Interesting. Just a second. Who's texting me? I should check. That means there are 8 more experiments for Irontomb for other. Not necessarily. It could mean that there are 8 other things that are not Irontomb, but have similar things. It would make sense that... I'm gonna need to look into this further. I still stand by my theory that Izumo was a scepter experiment. It makes sense to me. And Exagros could end up joining the Genius Society as a new member. Yeah, he will either join the Genius Society... He falls into a similar category as Dr. Ratio, where he's very much kind of like, people think of him as erudition, but when you actually look at what erudition is, he doesn't seem to actually hold those values of possibility. In fact, he likes to shut down possibility often. He doesn't think for the sake of thinking. He's got a very hunt thing going on. He still is an erudition character though, so he's got a level of the possibility, but it's a little weird. But basically what I'm saying is that I think it's far more likely that he joins the Intelligentsia Guild. But yeah, I think he'll probably join one of the... He and Braccio would vibe. They'd either vibe or drive each other entirely insane. Okay. Electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decisions in an efficient manner. Okay. Aporia. Ocean. Internal world missing. Interesting. Avoids decision making. Self-destruction to avoid nihility. Okay, interesting. Polemos. Restraint. Strife. Wait. Gradually becomes constraining subject within the principle. Its internal world always in opposition. Certain probability it will self-restart after confrontation terminates. That's interesting. Okay. Kalos. Romance. Okay. Strong affinity for other electrical signals. Okay. Interesting. The Forgotten Years. Blank spaces in Amphorius' history. March 7th, Philia and Evernight. Okay. Okay. Progressive cycle. This entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Okay, we've seen that already. March 7th, and I'm assuming that's Evernight. Time, Titan, vacant track. Okay. Target detected, signal source unknown, conclusion error. So he is on Amphorius right now. That was the conclusion, and then this just got added, so he's back. Okay. I'm gonna assume that the next update is gonna be very Dawn Hung-centric. Dawn Hung and March-centric, possibly. Unless they decide to just keep things quiet around March and not talk about her for a while, you know? They might just say, oh yeah, this happened, but we're not really gonna talk about it, you know? Abnormal intrusion detected. Jadu, thanks so much for the FOD, appreciate it. Roll back Omega ME13 extrapolation progress. Ultimate protocol, the abnormal intrusion. Herta and Screw. Malicious visitors. Ha! She wrote in the notes. Calculation logic after extrapolation part will be rolled back. Okay, to 96%. Okay. Okay. Hostile behaviors. Hyacinthia ascended to demigod status, refused to uninstall mobility permissions. Protection. The greatest weight in action logic. Light calendar 4602, Hyacinthia's cognitive module was severely deteriorated. Was forced to relinquish its mobility permissions and infuse itself into coordinate Eye of Twilight. Oh my goodness. I just realized Xandar falls perfectly into the Phynon is Nanook theory. Okay. Xandar made an Eon before. As something to try and understand the universe, and it went too far. Xandar currently is trying to destroy the past system that is Nanook's main goal. That is Nanook's main goal. Also, I wanted to explain what I meant with the whole thing. Okay, there's this really interesting thing about Phynon, and I know you guys are tired of hearing about this, but I can't stop thinking about it. Here's the thing that happened with Phynon. I want you to think about this for a second. We've got Phynon, our Phynon. He was attacked by a being from deep in the past. He's a Flame Reaver. He merged with the Flame Reaver in order to defeat him. Then he was attacked by a being from even deeper in the past, which was Nanook. If he merges with Nanook or becomes Nanook by traveling back in time, that would be another cycle. But the weird thing that would be happening then is that Phynon is basically traveling backwards through time, which aligns him with finality. There's something here, okay? Like the more I look at it, there's something here. I may not be like 100% like nailing it. I don't think I am. I think there's something wrong. But seriously, there's something. I'm onto something. I'm like I may be a few degrees off course, but I'm in the general, pointing in the general right direction. I need to course correct, and I'll course correct more as I get more information. But do you see what I mean? Do you think one of the Xandars became Enigmata? At this point, no. I think, maybe. He wants things to be able to become unknown again. So yeah, kind of, but also I don't see any symbolism. I feel like it's more like there's a difference between the destruction of erudition and enigmata. There's a difference between just destroying the ability to think and destroying information. So I don't know how to answer that, but possibly. There are some themes. Okay. Not Kevin is the Eon of finality. Thought Castor's finality? No, she was something closer to... Okay, I don't think that it's as simple as this Eon is this Titan. Whenever they even say in the game, they say something about, oh yeah, this character, this Titan is this Eon. What we're seeing the Titans as, this is Xandar's understanding of the Eons, okay? And he's flawed, okay? He's flawed. So yeah. Are there 2 Nanuks? No, there's just one. But, there's time travel involved, okay? That's what I'm saying. The Finon is Nanook Cope is so deep. It's not Cope. I'm like actually fascinated by this idea. I may be wrong, but I still love the idea. Okay, let's keep going. Protection. Normal humans and Emphoria cease life functions like calendar. Cognitive module is severely deteriorated, was forced to relinquish its mobility permissions and infuse itself into the coordinate of Twilight. Okay. Electra. Multiple attacks against Lygus. With minimal success. Afterlight calendar, Electra continues submitted eternal commands to uninstall Lygus's... Is it Lygus? Cognitive module, these commands violated administrative security protocols and were denied. Electra's calculation pathway was overloaded and entered dormancy. Okay. Orexis, Cyphera. Okay. Salvation, Vortex of Genesis, Coordinate Okhema, Guiding. Yeah, Lygus is Lygus. After the command took effect, Lygus forced Cyphera to cease responding. Okay. If Finon becomes a destruction emanator, he's no, what I'm saying is he's not a destruction emanator. I think he is Nanook theirself. There is obviously some time travel shenanigans going on, but we've seen it happen before. Even with Finon. They're comparable, which still means something. Yeah. I might need to release another video about Finon as Nanook explaining this, because here's the thing. It's very plausible, is the weird thing, given how they have established how Finon's story works, how things go. Lycos is Xander Society. Okay, thank you. I desperately hate how time travel works in Honkai Star Rail. I love the time travel in Honkai Star Rail. The problem is I can't keep track of where in the timeline we are. Because there's so many different points in the timeline look similar. Yeah. Finon is very similar to Nanook. He is, yeah. If he's just a Lord Ravager, he's definitely destruction against destruction. As he exists right now, he can't do much, but I am expecting him to get extracted from Irontomb's code within the next couple updates. Can we have a video about Trailblazer being Nanook? No. I'm not into that one, sorry. I am more about Trailblazer being Akibili. Okay. So Anaxagoras literally disintegrated himself to keep Lygus from being able to use his code. Mighty Mose is interesting. Oh my gosh. Wait. This entity possessed incomplete restart permissions. Herta and Screw's access permissions expired. Simultaneously, Lygus' special permissions were restored to approximately 60%, being pressured by uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data, and promoting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. Future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of ID Lygus. Okay. There is one thing that is kind of like poking my brain in this. So, I feel like, do you remember in 3.4 when March first entered Amphoria's and she was talking with the memo keepers in the path space, and it was really fun. Got to have a little powwow there. It was great. But one thing that Cyrene said when we were in that space was, people have come through here before. People have come through here before and entered this door. So where did they go? You know? Like who on Amphorius is from the outside world? If I had to bet money, which I'm not saying that I am, but if I had to, I would say Mighty is probably not from in Amphorius. So I don't know. Could be Hysolence. Looks like she might be a scion of permanence. Yeah, I've been thinking about that too. Treeby could be. I don't know. Submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multi-track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. You know what that would mean? It would mean that people are... many of the people of Amphorius, it would mean, weren't created by the Scepter, but were like literally kidnapped and used in this experiment. And that's terrifying. She did a thing, cast launched muscle fuzz, ascended demigod, mobility permissions were removed, became fused with coordinate nether realm. Okay. Talos. Or attack proof feudal. Okay. Scopio? Terravox. Could not be located after light. Okay, interesting. Ceredra fused with the ultimate protocol. Fused with the ultimate protocol. Malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for ID Lygus. Okay, I started at the bottom. I should have started at the top. Is that what she did? She fused with the ultimate protocol, so she just now has control? Ceredra rewrote the ultimate protocol to temporarily grant access permissions to Herta and Skrillum at the cost of ceasing to respond. Okay. We can't go any further, of course. We start at the top. Unknown unit blank. Retrieval anomaly. Coordinate grove of efficiency. Grove of epiphany. Unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. Administrator not responding. Are these the people who have entered into the thing before? Who are these people? Unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. They are in the Grove of Epiphany. Variable Emma. Malicious visitor Herta and Screw. Okay. External command detected. Overwrite logic of Era Nova. Lygus has been warned multiple times. Administrator not responding. Okay, this one is interesting to me. Someone in the Grove of Epiphany is not supposed to be there. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I'm not gonna do these now. It could be an AXA. It could be an AXA. Okay. Let's do an event, how about? I'm not feeling ready to end stream just yet.
No matter how many times I look, it's still so beautiful. It's good to see you. Come take a look.
It wouldn't surprise me if an axe is from the outside as well. Treasure?
Right here! Look closely!
What's in the water?
Isn't it just beautiful?
Which one?
Ah, that's right! You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant, you can't help but stop in front of a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I wasn't kidding, though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask? Do you like being by yourself? I do. Just staring at the lake.
I think it's Evernight
by
now.
myself,
Oh, it could be Evernight. You might be right.
Swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back,
I've got a
I've
piece of
already fallen
underripe
asleep.
mango in my hand. It's pretty good though.
Here in this village,
How do you like the cliffhanger of the quest? I hate that it's a cliffhanger,
Dreams
but
give
I'm
imagination.
very excited for the next one.
Children who grow up in Ides Elysiae are born poets at heart.
That explains fine.
This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you.
Okay, what kind of story? I'm all ears.
How wonderful! You're so patient. Stories only shine when they have a listener like you. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Ides Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies.
Oh yeah, it was leaks. It was leaks, Raph. I was very mad. It was not in chat, but thank goodness. It was a couple weeks ago on Twitter, and so I was like, oh, chances are it's not real. Chances are it's not real. We start getting into the story, and I'm like, oh. Oh. I really actually like that twist, but I wish I'd found out about it in the story. Yes, my chatters have been very, very good and very, very responsible.
The fairies,
I've only had to say something
from
once.
the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing, the most important person. They waited and waited, and then one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now?
I'm sniffing eucalyptus oil. Wind chimes.
Mem!
What was the twist about? What twist? I'm already in the story?
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation.
Oh, you know what you can do, Raph, and what I do? If someone is leaking a
Taking on the
thing,
narrator's role is against the
or
rules.
like, if you're leaking a thing, or you were putting spoilers online within like 5 hours of the thing coming out, I am just insta-blocking. Like, genuinely, that's what I do. And at this point, when I'm on Twitter, I actually don't run into leaks very much anymore. This is a rarity. Because I've just blocked so many accounts that do leaks. So.
Chief, over here! It's really the hero! The hero that Rini found for us has finally arrived!
Oh, am I a hero now? Am I a kitchen hero? I feel like that's the name of it. Raph! Oh no! Raph, oh my gosh. I get it. Are we a kitchen? I feel like kitchen hero is the name of the show.
Guest. I sensed you would come.
Ooh.
When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its 4th flight, I was certain. The honored guest who will save the Remembrance Maze has finally come.
The entire world just dead waiting for the new world while we make burgers for rabbits.
I'm fine making burgers for rabbits.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy. But I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Honored guest who will save the Remembrance Maze. You've finally arrived.
Chief, over here.
Okay, it's fine. I'm not bothered.
My, what a cheerful scene. Already getting along so well with the fairies. No surprise. You shine no matter where you go.
Oh, thank you. You're so cute. And you're also such a flirt.
Chief, really, ma'am. It's been forever. But we're here, just as we said we would be.
The chief had a Jiacho moment? Yeah. Well, Jiacho is also a chef. You in the story too?
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Ide Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me. And is every bit as pure and adorable.
Void Archives gave Xandar Luocha along with Jing Liu an individual from different factions the idea of God's Light Protocol. That wouldn't surprise me at all, actually.
Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much.
Aw, thank you.
For coming to Remembrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
Okay.
We want tasty, scrumptious food. We really do, ma'am. But we don't know how to cook.
Okay.
Heroes, we're begging you. The fairies are starving. And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world.
Oh, they get hangry. Oh no.
Save the Remembrance Maze.
Okay. So this is the
So that's the situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
Okay. For the sake of the world, it's an obligation I gladly... yeah, okay.
At last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last!
Not a thought behind those eyes. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go.
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own.
Okay.
This way! Everyone's already setting things up.
All right, let's go do an event. La 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 nam 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 la 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 nam nam nam.
Managing this place is bound to be full of endless, trivial responsibilities. Do you really intend to personally shoulder the leadership role?
I already accepted the invitation and arrived in the fairies' home, so it's only right that I personally see to things. Otherwise, by avoiding my duties, wouldn't I be merely posing as Imperator?
She's smart. Why are these two here? It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while, Aglaya.
Whatever do you mean? It was just a few minutes ago that we were together.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wink, wink. I'm just telling a joke. Wink, wink.
She seems excited and wants to play the new friend game with everyone. Let's humor her. I believe they need no further introduction. Aglaya and Saritra are prominent figures with great expertise in managing teams.
Word had reached me that Cyrene found an excellent manager. Seeing you today, I must say, you do have a noble bearing.
Do I now? That's good to know.
Leader of the Okhema Alliance, Imperator of the Holy City, shall serve as your restaurant supervisor.
Okay.
Should you have any questions about management, feel free to come and ask.
Awesome. Good to know. I will let you know.
As for assembling the team, I planned ahead. If my timing is right, those two should be back any moment now.
Right on cue! We found lots of fairies willing to be waitstaff, and Trian's onboarding them as we
oh my gosh.
The trial menu is ready too!
Fi!
Don't worry. These are all my best dishes. There won't be any issues.
Awesome. Team just keeps getting bigger. I'm so happy to see him!
Trian, responsible for our delivery service, and also great mentors for the team.
It's more like sentient cube causing havoc because has a very, very strong vendetta against previous owner.
And of course, Finan, our good friend who insists he's a fantastic cook. He's acting as the restaurant's provisional head chef.
Oh, he can cook. Awesome.
Think I can only rustle up provisions? No way. I make proper, serious dishes. If you don't believe me, I'll show you what I can do. Right here.
Okay. Let's see how good you are at this fight.
To start. No point in delaying. Time to test the results of everyone's training.
Oh, things are going even smoother than I expected. Since everyone's ready.
Let's do this.
All right, let's start the first day of operations.
Yeah, it's so nice to hear him happy after 2 whole updates of depressed Finan. It's been 3 months. Whoa. Da. Oh, is this what we're doing? Okay. What do we? Okay. Observe customers need to click on menu items. Okay. After ordering kitchen, we'll prepare meals sequential order. It's up to 3 portions. Okay. 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 Since we've only got 1 menu thing right now. Yay! Okay. Got another thing. There we go. I think we got this. Oh, remaining customers? Okay, I'm gonna have one that's left, but okay. Is it yummy, sir? Ma'am? Whatever you are? Whee! Okay, all customers have been served for today.
So yummy.
My avatar's in front of Finan's cooking. Oh no.
We really love it. Thank you.
Yay, I'm so glad. Give me a second. I'm gonna fix a thing for the people. No. You stay there. Okay, that's where I'm staying. Okay.
I hereby declare, the fairy restaurant's very first day of business has come to a perfect close.
Yay!
Of course, it must have been a breeze for you, right? Not going to say a few words?
I am Gordon Ramsay. Thank you for all your hard work and dedication.
So formal. Perhaps you might just have some leadership potential.
Is formality what's required for leadership?
However, if we want to offer the fairies a wider variety of dishes, our current range of ingredients is still quite lacking.
Oh, really?
Absolutely. If we don't keep updating the menu, the guests will get tired of the same old dishes.
Oh, that won't be a problem. I foresaw this and hired 2 experts in agriculture and forestry.
Oh, did you now?
Though I must say, one of them took quite a bit of effort to convince. But in the end, it all worked out. They should be at the farm right now.
Fun. Okay, well, I guess we'll go see them.
You're amazing as always. All right, let's go take a look at the experts' work.
Let's go do some farming.
Professor Anaxa, can you truly solve the limited sunlight problem?
Wait, which one of them required convincing? I can't tell.
Refer to me as Anaxagoras, Hyacinth. A field trip is no excuse to disregard classroom discipline.
And I'm being genuine there. I feel like Anaxa is someone who would get weirdly into this very quickly.
It's really them. Anaxa of the 7 Sages and Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard.
No, Raph, you're very right. She's somehow very ball-shaped. She just deserves to be thrown. Oh my gosh.
Firstly, call me Anaxagoras.
Okay.
Secondly, I have no interest in feeding small creatures. My assistant will take care of trivial chores.
Awesome.
Don't let the professor's cold demeanor fool you. When we first arrived, he was the most excited of all. He was going on and on. This is a miracle of alchemy. And then dove right toward those tiny critters. Honestly, I was worried he'd toss the berries into a matrix right then and there.
Oh no.
I wouldn't go that far. At most, I take a few samples for research purposes.
Sir, you're difficult for me to handle.
That's probably not allowed either.
With permission.
I was talking so much that I almost forgot what you came here for.
Yeah, we got vegetables together.
Really? You're curious about the farmland, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little bit.
The professor just finished developing some crops perfect for the local environment. If you're interested, you can try planting some yourself.
Ooh, I can plant things. I can plant things with my little eyes peeking over the edge of the screen. I can plant. Let me farm. Let me do a farm, please. Growing crops requires money. Let's upgrade plant red tomatoes everywhere. Okay. Okay. Let's head back with our buddies.
All done. Now we just wait a day and the field will be full of ripe crops. Don't forget to harvest on time.
Okay. Do they grow that fast?
Given that these two are experts from the Academy of Reason, something this trivial should be no trouble at all for them.
Ah, so I see. So it's the magic of storytelling. Okay.
Ever since we arrived in the maze, it's been one thing after another. I'm feeling a little worn out.
You want to go take a rest?
I'm starting to feel sleepy, too. I guess it's time to wind down. All right, we'll meet here again tomorrow.
Okay. Day 2, you say? Little Gray, hurry up! Look, the fairies are already lining up outside the restaurant. Mem? Why isn't it open yet? I'm growing fur roots here. No, we can't hear his voice anymore. Already such a hit. The crops in the field should be ready too. Now it's time to go all out, partner. Looks like our head chef can't wait to get started. Why don't we open for business now? Let's not keep the fairies waiting. This strat in this event is first to get more servers. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know. Lead the plan accordingly based on your direction. A plan? I don't really get that stuff. Isn't it enough if more fairies come to— Ooh, hello? Thank you for the $5, Timmy. Appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. Oh my gosh. You are awesome. Thank you. A long-term goal really would help. Mind picking the direction for us to aim toward? Become a Michelin 3-star restaurant. Okay. That sounds fun. Alright. I picked this up on the way here. Food review. Oh, we're doing food reviews. Extraordinary restaurant worth 4 stars. Can't think of anything better. Okay, awesome. Also buy more tables if you have more. Okay. Isn't even listed yet, so no stars to speak of? Okay. Becoming a Michelin 4-star restaurant. Let's do it. Sounds like a plan. Golden opportunity to build our reputation. We can boost our rating. We'll attract even more customers. Yes, we will. Okay. Very first 4-star restaurant owner in the entire maze. Goal, 4-star restaurant. Goal, 4 stars. I think we've agreed. Our goal is 4 stars. Restaurant's name when we enter the review. Okay, what's the name? The Fairy Restaurant this whole time. Okay, what do we want to name it? What do we want to name it then? Leave the naming to our manager. It's got to sound impressive and appealing too. Task. Name. Okay. Restaurant shall be called Trailblazer's Hearth, Maze Grand Hotel, Crisis Air Activity Center, custom name 2. Oh my gosh. Let's go Trailblazer's Hearth. I kind of like that. Okay. Name me the name after yourself. Now that's the audacity of a true monarch. Excellent. Excellent. I approve. Yeah. I'll make it official. Let's go with that. Yeah. Trailblazer's Hearth. Nice. Okay, let's do a thing. Alright. I should have served the fairies group, but the means our dishes must remain front and center. Ugh. What a custom into it. This is very funny. Fairies' stomachs will start growling. Let's save the rest for after we open the doors. We're counting on you. I hereby declare it's officially open for business. Yay! Let me serve the food, please. Okay, research colorful salad. Go to farm. Ooh. We've got a lot of stuff now. After harvesting, your crop stock will increase. So seeds however you like. Okay, well let's go like that and like that. Okay. Recipe development. Colorful salad. Develop. We now have a colorful salad, guys. Menu's full. Okay, we can only do one. Yeah. Have you gotten Icelands? I do have Icelands, yeah. Manager's handbook. Oh, okay, so we can get a lot of dates from this. Let's see, anything else here? Claim. Limited time rewards. Claim. Wait, how many do I have? I have enough for a 10 pull. Just a second. Just a second. Just a second. Just a second, guys. Okay. I'm on very low pity right now, so I was expecting that. Ugh. We've got Arlen. We've got light cones. We've got Arlen. Okay. Let's do one more. Whee. Oh, I can do 2. Anything else here? I've got her. Here, we'll just do these real quick. Dawn Hung. All of my 4 stars are E6. All of them. So, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I do have one of these, though. Ta-da! And Asta, I am getting so many 4 stars. Gimme. Okay. Come on. Okay. Nice. That did definitely raise my pity quite a bit. Alright, let's do a thing. Let's begin today's business. Alright. Add the colorful salad. Okay, we've done that. Let's start the business day. Serve 5 customers? Okay. I'll go ahead and start cooking right away. I think I better just like constantly keep them. There we go. Got this little guy here. We've got one for you. And we've got no remaining customers today, so we'll just go ahead and wait. Yeah. Is your food good? Is it salad-icious? Okay. They sometimes leave the okay, so this is why we need servers. Okay. This is pretty good. Today's revenue? Double yesterday. Okay. Nice. Close up for today. Limited time rewards. Give me the stuff. Give me the stuff. Yeah. Okay. Recipe development. We don't have any more recipes to develop. Let's quickly go to farm, actually. Wait, it's not done, is it? Okay, it's not. Review. Okay. My tummy's full, my heart's all warm. I'm so happy, Mem. Applause. Today's business wrapped up without a hitch. I wasn't expecting the kitchen work to ramp up that much with more customers, but I must say, it feels like being out in the woods with siblings or like childhood friends, and like everyone is making a restaurant out of leaves and sticks, and everyone's just having fun. That's what it feels like. Oh, great too. Worthy of praise. Okay. Zayden Chaos, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Can I get more compliments? Alright. Definitely be coming back. Awesome. The Mems enjoy the restaurants. Just a second. I'm trying to eat this piece of mango and it is giving me trouble. Mango is frustrating to eat. Blip, 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 blip. I'm scoring it with my pocket knife. Hey, that's easier. Alright. Let's go. Time for the Michelin food review. Yeah. What kind of feedback will my dishes get? I'm curious. Who likes fine on salads? Hey, Zayden Chaos, thank you so much for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Dorime. Yummy. Alright. What's going on, Mema? Cyrene. Okay, that's your name. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Raph. I see you. Wonder what kind of score we'll get. Here's hoping it's a great start. Come on, let's move. Okay. Michelin food review. Formal of an event. Fairies hold the highest standards, no matter to trivialing food quality. Okay. Judges will taste each dish on site. Okay. Okay. So we get to actually do a proper food review. All right. Third deliberation. You picture the judges savoring the dish. The answer comes to mind. The dish we're presenting is a colorful salad. Place it on the table. Ooh, a mystery guest for this review? She's earned the title Kitchen Slayer. Who is it? Who's the special guest? Alright. Professional chef now. A little food reviews, nothing. Totally under control. Okay. Okay. Got a feeling it's a familiar face. Oh! It's Cass! I didn't expect to see you all here. Miss Casterus, so you're the special guest judge the fairies invited. You here to play with the little fairies too? I'm a bit embarrassed to say, but I actually applied to be the restaurant's chef. Unfortunately, my skills didn't pass the village chief's assessment. It probably has something to do with her killing the plants that she touched. I feel really bad, but probably it's something to do with that. Oh my gosh. Do you have the deciding vote? The results will be jointly decided by me and 2 fairy judges. Okay. Num num num. How is it? Mem, 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 mem. I agree as well. Then allow me to announce the outcome of this food review. Your dishes were excellent. Yay! Freshness of the vegetables was immediately apparent, and the dressing added just the right depth of flavor. For a newly opened restaurant to offer cuisine this quality is where clearly your management has been outstanding. Do have one question. Why is the menu entirely made up of salads? That would be a question for our head chef. Because we only have farm-grown vegetables to work with. Also, I genuinely think salad is a fantastic dish. I love him. Understood. I look forward to the chance to taste more of your dishes, Lord Finan. As proof you passed this food review, I hereby reward the Michelin Star Award to you. Please accept this. Yay! We have gotten the Michelin Star reward, guys. One star. Trailblazer's Hearth is officially listed in the Michelin Gourmet Guide as a 1-star restaurant, mem. Keep it up. Aim for the 4-star goal. The real Michelin system doesn't increase stars. It really doesn't. Don't sweat the details. If you reach the top right away, it'd ruin all the fun, wouldn't it? A higher restaurant rating means more customers will be coming your way. Definitely something to celebrate. Yes. Definitely. I'm seeing Cass and Blade stuff in chat. Oh my gosh. Feel fired up all over that. Oh my gosh. Been quite the day. Let's head back and take a break. Alright. Yay! Michelin Star Award. Okay. My goodness. I need her in my teams. I'm exhausted, but thrilled we passed. Just remember the restaurant still needs to open tomorrow. You should rest too. Don't forget. Okay. See you early tomorrow? Something feels off. Snowy will have to keep an eye out. Bit more to the left. Yes, more to the left. How about now? It's clearly too far to the left now. What are they doing? Did they make a sign? Did they make a sign for the restaurant? Need to move it to the right. Wrong. Little Imperator's got a big temper, but terrible eyesight. Should go left. Your angle's too low. From a higher vantage point, it's obvious. It needs to go right. We used to be much taller than you. Oh my gosh. Okay. Guess I'll just judge for myself. Okay, what's up? Come check out Snowy's great work. Oh, he did so good! Oh, it looks so amazing! Whoa! Pretty impressive. Feels like a fancy restaurant now, doesn't it? Sign is up. We're official! The storefront needs to keep up our new image. Yeah, makes sense. Push out new tables, chairs, and a fresh sign. It may look small, but putting it up was surprisingly tiring. Fine, and you did incredible. Done great. Little Imperator will mark you down for overtime. The manager's here. Let's discuss our future plans. More customers will be showing up. Naturally, the restaurant standards must rise. Just like the judge said, the great menu is way too limited. We're expanding the menu. How about a creamy lettuce salad? Absolutely no more salads. Sure, the sugar's content's a bit higher, but it's more flavorful. Refreshing fruit and veggies can whet the appetite, and they also work great as dessert. Stop being so obsessed with salads! I love him! I love him! Oh my gosh. Anyone else got ideas? Okay. Speaking of which, wasn't there another person that applied for the chief position earlier? Chef position. Oh, he applied for chef? Coming all the way to ID's Elysium takes time. If I'm not wrong, he should be arriving today. Heard your restaurant had a chef. Honestly, I was expecting them to be someone more impressive. It's mighty! Never thought you'd be the new chef. Perfect timing. We've never settled the score from the last contest. How about we settle it in this kitchen? Oh, I freaking love this. This event is so unserious. Yeah, and it's incredible. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Need to be familiar with the place first. Show me around. Oh, great. We will lead the way for D. Mighty. No, I see why this restaurant's menu is so minimalist. Not even a decent pot in sight. How do you expect to cook properly? No wonder the menu's just grass and leaves. Let's hear it from our new chef here. What do you have in mind? Noodles? Watch closely. For long, a massive pot is set up outside the kitchen door. When will you be getting your new updated avatar? I'm saving that. I'm saving that for when I hit a big milestone like 50,000 on YouTube. So I've already got it. It's sitting on my desktop. Seeing it in action really puts things into perspective. A pro chef without proper tools just won't cut it. So you want to expand the menu? Let me check what ingredients you've got. Cindy just dropped off some veggies from the farm. You can try using those, Dee. Perfect. Let's start the fire. Okay. Wheat, carrots, and onions? Okay, let's quickly... go down to the this. I could probably just teleport, but I mean, where's the fun in that? Whoa. Are they ready to be... They look like they're ready to be harvested. I really need to get better at figuring out where to go. Okay. Here we are. Running restaurants are different from city state. Ready to open? Let's do it. Ooh, okay. Level your dishes up. Okay. I know we're not going to do much with that, but there we go. Let's see what else we can do. A honey carrot pie, local seasonal greens, tier maker onion pancake. I can simply just do things now, apparently. Okay. Okay. And then let's do this. Add to menu. Add to menu. I think these are good. These are very good. Maybe, however, we remove that and add that. So that means we need onions, carrots, and wheat, not tomatoes. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Let's go onions, carrots, wheat, and we will go ahead and do some tomatoes and this in case we want more in the future. Oh. Which path and element do you think you would fit onto, Emma? I feel like I'm erudition, but also I could very easily go elation. I don't actually know. I'm not sure. Erudition feels about right, and then elation kind of feels right too sometimes. There's another one. I can't remember it off the top of my head right now. I actually spend quite a lot of time thinking about this. I like the idea of just being a lightning erudition character, and that was I had a conversation with someone on Twitter about that, and that was the conclusion they came to. It feels right. It feels right. Okay. Start the business day. This is the restaurant's signature dish. Customers are more likely to order it. Prepare enough ingredients. Okay. I need to get more, okay. Okay. Some emergencies require a little way to make decisions. Food's taking forever. The sweetie flour wilted while I waited, ma'am. Okay, increases server's movement speed, increases kitchen prep speed. Here, let's do server's movement speed. That's one. And then you. I need to hire more servers. Yay! Hello! We need... 2... Okay. Of these. And then one of these. And then one of these. Come on. We need more servers. Okay. What do you need? What do you need? What do you want, sir? Customers will play. Okay. We'll go like this. And then this one. And then you. It's they're very much not. We need to go faster. We need to go faster. That's for sure. Okay. You spam the menu till it's full. Okay. Today's revenue, we definitely got more revenue. Okay. We need to hire people. Mm-hmm. You can pre-cook the food? Yeah, but I don't know which I need. that the cast is actually closest to is abundance. I think she's closest to destruction. You can have them waiting. Okay. We need more tables and chairs. Yeah, okay. Wanna appoint a lobby manager? Would you like to take the job? You'd be very good at it. Okay. I just slow anyone down. Okay, Tribby, would you mind picking up a side job? Maybe check with the rest of the crew? Fi, do you wanna... Yay, okay, so Fi will help. And they trust him. Fine, we'll take over as lobby manager. Awesome. I love there's just this the golden apple sitting there. Alright. This isn't gonna take forever learning it, is it? Everything at a glance. Alright. Emma can be the 4-star. I would I would love to be able to be in this game. But then I wouldn't be able to make theories about it, so. Close. Team building is important. Let's go staff training. Recruit. Okay, we need... That's good for now. I'll save those two for later. So let's go, I can't purchase. I've made mistakes. Okay. We'll deal with it today. Alright, so what do we need? Let's go. Oh, we can claim a gift. Oh, we can claim gifts. Okay. Well, I'm not going to do any more of that. Let's do carrots and onions. Okay. I guess we start the business day now? Level up. Level up. Nice. Can I level you up again? After leveling up? Okay. Why didn't I just level you up just because? I know people are gonna hate me for that, but I freaking love I'm a completionist. Okay. Right. Let's start the business table. And now I can. Yes. Okay. Off we go. Automatically deliver meals and okay, awesome, close. Let's do 2. Insufficient ingredients for the signature dish. What have I done? Guys. I screwed up. I've screwed up, guys. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, I've made mistakes. What do you want, guys? And then he just left! No, and then they just left! No! Okay, we're just gonna keep making this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, little mems. Okay, I think we got this. Alright, awesome. We're closed. Okay, so I got through all of them. I made mistakes, but we got this. New message received? Aglaya. Ooh. Business performance remains strong. With continued growth, satisfaction, menu received a lot of attention. Probably has something to do with the addition of the new chef. Okay. Make sure to post your daily reports. We got this. Oh. Alright. Let's go to the farm real quick. Yeah, we definitely will be fine. We'll need to plant some wheat for tomorrow, but okay. Maybe I shouldn't have leveled up those recipes so quickly. Okay. Management. A staff supervisor? We need a staff supervisor. And we need decorations. Go to farm. Okay. Let's do a that, and then do a that. Okay. Go to farm. We need that. No, I think we start the business day. I used to be an assistant manager of a restaurant, and I was the person who managed all of the to-go orders, and we were a popular restaurant in the little town where I lived. And so I developed an entire system around how to put all of the orders together and keep track of everything and know where things were and when, and it was so much fun. It was so much fun. They should have called management. Management. I love it. Okay. Serve 13 customers. We got this. Okay. Please don't want the... Okay, we're good. I'm the village tycoon. Bring out all the delicious dishes you got. I can afford them all. Okay. Okay, we got that. Some customers will order set meals, a little gray, so pay attention. Okay. Got this. We got this. We are doing well today. You're not trying to skip the bill, right? Nope, you're not gonna dine and dash. Not today. What do you want? I can give you something. The waiters are swamped right now? Okay. There we go. Don't do that. Okay, you want that. You want something of this. You can have that. This is so much fun. Oh my gosh, I freaking love this. Everyone gets a speed boost. What do you want, little one? There you go. Okay, awesome. Look at them! Awesome. Got all of the customers. And yeah, we more than doubled. Oh, almost more than doubled. Okay. Yay! Okay. Management. Anything we can... Nope, not yet? Okay, we're good. I love this event so much. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go ahead and end today. There's not really anything else we need to do. Ooh! Something I'd like to discuss. Restaurants starting to make a name for itself. Operations are running smoothly. Try something more fun. You know how shops in the city-state hosts annual seasonal celebrations like Footloose' month of Carnival, or the anniversary of the Memorial Palace? Refreshing the menu with enticing new dishes. Revamping the decor. Keep things fresh. Okay. Okay. Rotate themes regularly so it won't be too much work. Floor is open. Feel free to speak. Fi, you have thoughts behind your eyes. Kind of drawing a blank. No one's willing to step up. Allow me to take the reins. Wait, there he is. I have substep. I see you, Kariko. Oh my gosh. Imperator. Okay, so we're doing an Imperator theme. Shall be renamed Siri Salad. Like Caesar salad? I like it. Reject this proposal with full conviction. We rejected too. We were really worried for a second the theme might actually pass. I had a Caesar salad today. That was awesome. Like your brainstorming, okay. How about a theme inspired by ID's Elysi? I like that. Golden wheat fields come to mind. Serve the wheat-based dishes and coordinate with bundles of wheat. Okay. Let's, something super appealing. Dish everyone loves. Can you guess? Sweets. No one can resist the term of desserts. Okay, so we need desserts. A sweetie festival. Chef Finon's proposal. Raise your hand. Okay. Raise your hand. This is fine. I like this. Okay. I raised my hand twice. Oh my gosh. Which means the final tally is... Uh-oh. We all raised our hands. That's 3 votes. A landslide victory. I yield. No one can win over trivia when it comes to voting. The restaurant's first theme is the Sweetie Festival. We'll do an ID's Elysi theme, Vina, don't worry. Just not right now. Alright. Okay, rock, paper, scissors, pick rock. Oh no. we just can't convince each other. I love these guys. I love them so much. I love them. I love the little children. Heads or tails? That probably works better in the situation. I'm reading, but I'm not like reading it out loud. I'm just kind of like skimming. They're adorable. Oh my gosh. Hi Zayden Chaos, how are you doing? Oh my gosh. Thank you for the hydrate, Zayden. See you. Now. You're not sure what needs to be done? I don't know what they said, but I like tuning. High-end restaurants do feel more delicious. Because the environment is something else. Everyone go brainstorm and make a sweetie festival a success together. You're forgetting something important. Needs sweet ingredients. Ooh. Could it be you're running into a little supply issue? From fruit to the bough to beasts of the field, I've got everything. Care to take a look? Little Syphie, you're here too. We want to cook something super sweet. Do you have the right ingredients? Oh, I've got plenty. Go ahead, browse all you want. My stock's full to the brim. Satisfaction guaranteed. Of course, it'll cost you. Trying to jack up prices, are we? Ah, my friend, you wound me. This place is smack in the middle of nowhere. Hauling supplies here takes a lot of effort. Enough talk, see for yourself, but no haggling. Got it? Okay, so we can buy honey. And we can buy meat. Okay. Connections are everything in business. Consider this your welcome gift. Whoa, this honey's super sweet. Little Sipey's prices might be steep, but the taste is totally worth it. Of course, these goods cost me a fortune in treasures. All top-notch quality, I swear. Come back anytime, my friend. Not like you got another shop to go to anyway. I'm telling the village chief on you. Hey, how does the saying go? Knowledge ain't free these days. You want the good stuff, you gotta pay up. Anyway, the little critters say your restaurant is quite something. Got anything tasty for me to try, too? You want food from the restaurant, you gotta pay. Even you don't get a free pass, little Sipey. Oh, don't be so stingy, big sis Tribby. Fine. Even if I don't get to taste for free, I've got my own ways. Trey Arcavan, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. I've also sent you details for my purchase methods, but buy whatever you need, anytime, later. Little Sipey hasn't changed a bit. Still, now that we've got honey, we can whip up a whole slew of sweet dishes. Little Gray, let's open for business. Ooh, Maze Store. I bought all the ingredients. Recipe development. Let's develop. I don't have the ingredients to level it up. Okay. Let's develop. Let's get these. Let's go here. Nice. Let's see what else we need to do. Manager's handbook. We've got a lot of fun stuff here. I love this. Good little achievements. Little achievements. Here you can see the event effects and a business day effects. Okay. Actually, let's see. Other dishes, event dishes. What if we need a signature dish? Selling prices will be increased. Let's add that to menu. Okay, I think this is good. Except that... Let's do that. That looks alright. Ooh. Actually, we don't have very many onions right now, so let's just add... Let's do that. This sounds about right. Okay. Okay. The signature dish is the salad. Oh no. I was not thinking about that. Okay, we do this. And we want this. Well, like, amazing review? Okay, awesome. And you are not gonna dine and dash. Get back in your seat. Alright. There you go. Let's make sure that we got that. Okay. You. Awesome. This is great. We are so good at this. We'll do this. We'll do that. Okay, I think that's enough. Okay. Okay, we're good. Yay, we did all of the things. And yeah, our revenue keeps growing. New message, ooh. Sula, ma'am, I'm stuck in a weight loss plateau and I can't handle enough high calorie. Okay. How should we do with this? Would you like some magic bullets instead? Oh, okay. Nutrition expert Hyacinth. Full calorie meal once a week helps with fat loss. Okay. Does make sense. Your friend is typing. Thanks for advice, but I already cheated yesterday and the day before and the day before that. Think that's gonna help with your fat loss? Oh my gosh. That was great. Ooh. Okay, we're at the next day. We will buy all of the ingredients and then we will go to the farm and get all of the stuff and do that. I don't do too much as far as this is concerned. I do want more land. There we go. Let's go here. Okay, everything's already like fully leveled up. Management. Let's do it at the dining table. We need more staff. That is a lot of money for a second person. Okay, that's fine. Let's start the business day. Are you done with the story? I am. I'm just hanging out, being a restaurant manager now. Okay. You want a salad, you say? You also want a salad, you say? You want a salad as well. People love our salads. We're doing awesome already. No. Whee! Okay. Who's here? What do you want to eat? Okay. Okay. Do that and absolutely heckin' not. Okay, we need... Oh, we have insufficient ingredients, you say? Okay, we're good. We're good. We just barely got it. We just barely got it. Oh my gosh. Whoop. Okay, we actually went down. Undisciplined keeps spilling customers' dishes. The kitchen situation isn't much better. Just make any fairy who doesn't follow orders plow the field. We need better staff training. Simply got lowest performers and regularly terminate. You're really evil. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got that. Let's see. How do I... Oh, I can't level them up until we have, like, more. I should probably wait when it comes to, like, planting things until I'm at, like, the next day. Like at the end of the day and know what I need. Judges are coming. Cyrene, are you ready? Cyrene poured an entire jar of honey into the dough. Mountain of books and filed tons of tips for making food taste even better. And what about Treby? Cyrene saw it. Treby was out playing in the fields all day. That's not true. Just wanted to prepare a surprise for Cass. Okay, let's get to business. I love these small children. Okay. Okay, so I'm not gonna plant the field until the end of the day, I think. Okay. Let's... Unsown land available. Yeah, I know. Increase prices for specific dishes. There will also be special effects. Okay. I'm going to actually... This is gonna make things work. Okay. Okay. Order a big group meal. Can you help us? Set meal guest now. Here. We got this. We got this. We are very good at our job. There you go. Want to speak to the manager? No, what do we do? No? Okay. Need this for you. Okay. We're doing very good. I think we're done now. And we need one more for you. Nice. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All customers have been served for today. Okay. All right. We've got jades. Okay. Let's go to the farm. We need tomatoes, of course. Let's go to the first farm plot. What do we want to do? Here we go. This is about right. I'm actually gonna go like this. Wait, what do we have? Okay. So this is a of wheat. Tomato. Oh. I didn't mean to plant that, but you know what? We got it. Unlimited time rewards. Okay. Blip, 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 blip. Thank you, planetary artist. I see you. I see you. Alright. Sweetie Festival wraps up for the day. Thank you for stopping by. Come back often, excuse me. If you have any suggestions, write us a letter or drop it in the mailbox by the door. Sweetie Festival has garnered amazing feedback. Everyone's been raving about us. Big shout out to Tributarian and Trinen, our 3 event leads. Great job. Anything for our little fairies. Got something important to take care of. It's time for the food review. Let's bring some sweetness to Cass. It is time for the food review. Woo! Dory Mem. Every time we pass by Dory Mem, I'm like, Dory. I love it. Let's go. Let's roll. Okay, long-awaited Mem Shumlin food review is officially back. Trailblazer's Hearth has been gaining tons of buzz in the Remembrance Maze. With delicious food and warm, thoughtful service, they've won over the hearts of our fairy folk. The recently held Sweetie Festival was another big hit. Even I sneaked over for a bite. Mem, words can't do it justice. It's just that good. Will they pass this latest round of judging? And what will the panel of expert reviewers have to say? Let's see what'll happen. Little Grey, can we ask you a favor? Can we decide what dishes to submit for judging? Cyrene wants to know whose dish is sweeter. There happens to be 3 judges, so each of us only needs to prepare 1 dish. Alright, you got my approval. I'm a little concerned, but okay. Just place them on the empty table, right? We'll get everything ready right away. They're gonna just put a jar of honey. Picking the same dish as Cyrene. That's what they call telepathy. Each had our own take on what the Sweetie Festival means. Even if it's all pancakes, the taste can still be totally different. Could you each of you talk about your dish a little? Sweets food's gotta be super sweet, so Cyrene packed the pancake with a ton of honey. Also, Cyrene secretly asked Steve to learn a special technique. Simmering it over and over till the honey turned extra rich and sweet, but not too heady. That sums up Cyrene's idea. Sweet food should make people smile the moment they taste it. Improving the ingredients and techniques. What about the other chefs? In the book, the great restaurants explain to their guests how the food is made. It helps them enjoy it even more. The wheat used for these pancakes was carefully selected and cultivated by the restaurant's agricultural expert. Only the best made the cut after countless trials. And the head chef used a signature technique from Castrum Kremnos when kneading the dough and baking it, which makes the pancakes extra crisp and really brings out the full aroma of the honey. We wonder, does the flavor suit your palate? Oh my gosh. Oh, great. Cyrene, will you keep it on a secret? Wait. Cyrene actually rehearsed that whole speech for days just for this. You can tell a lot of love when it is that dish. Now then, what's the special of yours, Treaty? You'll know it the moment you taste it, Cass. Then I won't hold back. I'm excited to see what they think. Besides the crisp crust and the sweet honey, there's something else, something familiar. Wait, is this the scent of antilla flowers? Cass figured it out. Yes, Trivy antilla petals to the pancake. I feel the heart of the Sweetie Festival is making people feel happy. But happiness means something different to everyone. That's why a restaurant should tailor each dish to suit the guest's taste and preferences. So I made this honey pie just for you, Cass. Indeed, it tastes just like my memories. Very much a taste of Idonia, thank you. Oh, that's so cute! Know about the Tribby, Trian, and each was something amazing. There's no doubt about. Okay, choosing just one is not easy. But since this dish is going to be representative of our restaurant, I think we've got a clear winner. What do the judges think? Mem. Agreed, that's what I thought. Looks like one judge had to step out halfway, so by the rules, I'll go ahead and announce the winner of this culinary showdown. Hold on, I haven't voted yet. Judge Fairy, who's late. I had a sudden stomachache and had to step out for a bit. My bad, everyone. Has everyone else already given their verdict? Let me grab a bite. Uh-oh. Trian's getting real nervous. Art dude thing, whatever. Thank you so much for the follow. Have you all tried your own dishes? Yeah, one bite. And what did you think? It was delicious. We really put our hearts into these dishes. You won't be disappointed. Yes, the other judge and I both gave very high marks. That good, huh? Alright, let me have a taste now too. Whoa! Who dumped that much sugar in here? Don't you know cats can't eat sweets? Oh my gosh. Cypher. Little fairy just turned into little Cyphy. Whew. Wait, the sound of these little critters. Mem. Caught you, little glutton. Hey, told you I had a way to score a free bite. Aside from the sugar overload, it's actually not half bad. Oh my gosh. Well, that was fun. I'll leave you to it. Catch you later. Have you ever considered working at our restaurant? Nope, don't even try to rope me into working at your restaurant or even holding a job. Not happening. Not now. Not ever. No one's bossing me around these days. I do what I want when I want, and I'm loving every second of it. Until we meet again. If it's not the case, I'm always open to business. See ya! Sorry, I'm speaking quietly because it's late where I am. There are people around me that are sleeping. This always happens. Every single time. Well, despite the little detour, Lady Cyber did give the dish high praise as well. Now then, let's wrap this up. Please accept this medal. Congratulations, the Trailblazers Hearth has passed the culinary review. You now are officially a 2-star restaurant. Keep it up and shoot for that 4-star rating next. Hooray! Awesome. Sorry. Let me see. I'm gonna do a few more little polls here. Whee! See, I'm still at a point where even if I got, even if I pulled and lost my 50-50, it would not be bad. Okay. Cyrene. The Sweetie Festival comes to a perfect close. The restaurant's doing better than ever. What a fulfilling day. You've been working non-stop. Thank you for your hard work. Okay, let's... Next day, please. 1-star restaurant, 2-star restaurant. We've got new dishes. Ooh, we could grow lemons? Whew, renovations are finally done. Come check out the restaurant's new look. Looks like a top-tier establishment now. I love our little restaurant team. Oh my gosh, I love them all. find out you might have a future as a manager too, not just a chef. Wouldn't that be lucky? I'd love to help out any way I can. Mr. Story Gameplay, hey, you can still go back and watch it. Guess we can always depend on you now since everyone is here. Kick off a weekly log bot or okay. I always got a question, so the entire arc so far, like throughout this entire point through. What do you think of it? I like it. I like it a lot. I will say I prefer not having time travel in the story, but it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. Star Rail handles it, in my opinion, better than most stories that I've read handle time travel, if not all. But yeah. Just coming here to eat is so boring. I need emotional value. Make me happy and I'll tip more, mem. Tavern in the village sometimes hosts bards who share tales from the seaside states. Maybe we could try something like that too. I have someone I'd like to introduce to everyone. Oh, that's a bard. Okay. The last person finally arrives. That's what I call an all-star, yes. Dux Gladiorum, you're the expert in banquet planning. Got any suggestions for the restaurant's layout? The one at Destiny doesn't... No, Destiny's not my problem. Destiny's not my problem with it. I just don't like paradoxes. I had Dux Goldweaver showed me around earlier. Lord Finon's layout for the dining area is already top-notch. No change is needed. I'll be taking my leave. Oh, unless Destiny is like a game. In which case, I don't know. As usual, once you've got to pick a new theme for your next event, be sure to fill me in. Okay. Ugh. I'm getting tired. I've been on the computer all day. For the last almost 9 hours. Which I'm not complaining, it's been fun. Let's keep the momentum going. Shall we pick a theme for our next event? I want to do the Ides Elysiae event. Pots. Just a warrior treasures the store. The chef's pot is their most loyal companion. I like finance. Yeah. Steamers, woks, skillets, you name it. During the event, we only serve dishes made with that specific type of cookware. That's style over substance. How are we supposed to create a satisfying menu with a gimmick like that? Just like someone held back by their weapon is unfit to be called a true warrior. Oh yeah? That's why you fight barehanded, or is grilling the only thing people in Cashroom Kremnis know how to do? Watch your mouth, Hyekas. Don't lump us in with the barbarians. Enough. Save it for after the meeting. Stay on topic. Ugh. Why not make the next event a competition? That's a great idea. Fine by me, I'm in. You make a decent pancake, I'll give you that, but this time, I'm cooking up something that'll blow yours out of the water. I freaking love these two. Just don't show up with another salad and call it gourmet. We're into this competition will certainly be the focus of this little fairy's attention. I have no idea when it's supposed to take place. It's just a story. It didn't ever happen. Cyrene's just telling us a story. Alright. It's been a while since you cooked, so I'll let you go first. Hope your confidence doesn't come back to bite you. There's a lot of excitement in the air. Then it's decided the theme for the next event will be, as the owner suggests, Chef Showdown. When Cyrene told us the story? Oh, that's a good point. I don't know. Let's go. Snowy takes the first move and Dee goes second. I'll be borrowing your kitchen for a few days. I like the thought that she's telling us the story before, like, the main events of 3.5 happen. like while we're still sitting in Ides Elysiae, and she just knows a little bit about the history of Amphorius, like Gladiorum, Dux Gladiorum, and Imperata. You know what I mean? Nothing huge, but I'm just yeah, I had the same way. Don't worry. All right. Pop fruit is corn. All right. Because we have a chance to leave a tip. Okay. Well, let's do this real quick. Let's go that. Crisis sign. Okay, I'm fine with things as they are right now. Staff training. Okay, we don't have enough for anything else. Little level up is fine. Ooh, Lycone rewards, you say? Ooh. Barter. It's fine. We'll leave it the way it is. Manager's handbook. Okay. We've got more recipes. Let's see. What do we want to do? Let's add that to the menu, I think. Yeah. Oh my goodness. This feels about right. Let's go to the farm. Gray cannot plant seeds in bulk, filling up an entire farmland in an instant. Awesome. Okay. Manager's handbook again. Dang, okay. We're getting a lot of jades from this. This is awesome. How many do we have? 294. Enough for another pull. Let's start the business day. All right. Who does what? Okay, manager here. Local fairy shirt. You got a rare ingredient. Wait. Rare ingredient. Okay. Okay. Okay, we need something for you. Okay. Okay, this is awesome. I love this so much. Okay. Customers will pay an additional 20%. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh, come on. I want to see what happens when I click that. No. Remember to collect the tips from the left side? Okay. All customers have been served! Yes! We are so good at this. Look at that! Okay. Let's go to the farm. Let's look at the menu. Onions, wheat, corn. Potatoes. Yeah, onions, wheat, corn, potatoes. And then we want to make sure to add to buy as much second. That's right. Okay, we want to make sure to buy as much meat as we can from the thing. Yeah. And there we go, for the sake of leveling up some stuff. Whee! Awesome. Increase customer traffic by 3. Increases customer traffic by 1 or 2. We'll just do that. We'll just do that. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. After all these years of searching, I finally found it. A culinary paradise. It's so beautiful. Mem! It's just my restaurant. So it's you, the one who runs the Trailblazer's Hearth. The legendary figure leading the world of golden gourmet cuisine. Mems call you the Trailblazer of flavor. The mysterious owner behind it all. Mem. Meeting us must be the worst luck we've had on you. Oh my gosh. The Fantastic Four? We're the fearsome names whispered in every restaurant of Membrance Maze. The 5 gourmet overlords! There are 4 of you. We're looking to completely deny your so-called culinary philosophy. Why are there 4 of you? Yeah, why are there only 4 of you? Aren't you supposed to be the 5 gourmet overlords? Where's the 5th? Mem, you think our boss shows up just for anyone? Beat us first and maybe you'll learn the right to face our boss, Mem. Franklin couldn't make it. He's a dagger right now. Oh, got it. Then the sweet overlord. Okay. To be slain by the taste of chili peppers is the ultimate bliss for any true foodie. Overlord of spice. Overlord of sour. Overlord of salt. Okay. Together we are the 5 gourmet overlords. Okay. So, missing the bitter overlord or something? We'll challenge you one by one. Let's see if your cooking can satisfy our picky palates. Big appetites. Treat them well. If we win them over, we can mean big business. These competitive eater fairies make ideal judges. No need to remind me, I can tell that. I'll let them test you first. Nem, ignoring us? All fairy overlords, unleash your fury! Nem. Okay. Alright. I guess we continue. Custom name too. Okay. Awake! What is going on here? Okay. Okay. Alright, come on. 3 more customers for the day? I don't- oh no. I have insufficient ingredients, oh no! Uh-oh. Sorry for the delay. No! We've lost 1 customer. All things considered, that's not bad. No, 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 no. You really thought you could get away with that? Still continuing. Which of our chefs is on this meal duty today? If we don't have anyone inside, maybe Gray should make the call. Take the walk, Chef Finan. Certainly bring my A game. Let's check my kitchen notes. Manager has no dietary restrictions. Okay, awesome. Maroon, just thanks so much for the follow, appreciate it. Okay. Okay. We've got much upgrades have happened. We'll save the rest of those upgrades for later. Oh wait, I forgot to ooh, come here. Maester. There we go. There you go. Much better. Okay, let's look at the menu again. Onions, wheat, corn, potatoes. Carrot. Okay, let's go onions, wheat, corn, potato, carrot. Nice. La 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 Alright, then let's end today. Oh wait, I didn't get potatoes. Ooh, that's an issue. We're gonna be smart. We're being very smart right now. Oh no, I can't. Those are both potatoes. Item menu, there we go. I'm fine with that. This is not going to detract from anything that I have in my inventory. Fine with that. Let's go management real quick. Staff training. I think we're good there. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go. Dine and Dashers will move slower. Dine and Dashers will pay an extra fee. Oh no. I have not put together enough of our signature dish. We have run out of ingredients. We've got 16 customers left. Oh no. We only have one dish right now? This is not great. I would blame Phyton, but this is very not his fault. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, we're good. Oh no. Okay, well, I deserve that. I deserve that right there. Okay. Nice. Let's go to farm. So what's gonna happen next time is we're gonna get, we are going to get a whole bunch of sour dishes that we're gonna need to do stuff with. And, so yeah, we're gonna just wait. Okay, let's end today. Sour Boost starts. Okay, first we thought this was just another friendly cook-off, a typical Final versus Mighty showdown. The contest began to spiral into something that entwines every fairy in the maze. Supporters of Chef Fun, and let's hear your passion, mem. Mem. Oh gosh, they're all... They've actually got teams! They've actually got teams! These two, oh my gosh. They're so wholesome. Oh my gosh. Presenting the fluff for our Chef Finan. Quite the turnout. Can't beat me in the kitchen, so you're going for strength in numbers. Like you're not doing the same thing. Listen up, opposing team. The times have changed. There's no place for you in a restaurant where Chef Mighty makes the call. Hurry to reside when you still can. Defeat to Mighty, ma'am. Mark my words, defect to Mighty. Mem. Lead us to another victory, Chef Mighty. Everyone's having fun right now. How did things end up like this? At the end of the day, the only thing that can truly determine the outcome is the match of the duel between us. Fair enough. By the rules, it's my turn to take the helm in the kitchen today. Mem. Free day wait is over. Chef Mighty is here to reclaim what's rightfully his, mem. Mem. We'll protect everything Chef Finan stands for. Alright, the kitchen's yours again. Let's see if the menu really draws more fans than mine. Well, watch closely. Okay. Insufficient ingredients, you say? Do I need to barter? Ugh, it's okay. Let's go to the farm. Okay, and that's still locked. Dang it. Okay. There we go. Oh, menu is currently full, you say? Okay. This should be enough. Let's not... Okay, that's a good level up level. We're good. Let's do it. Are you ready? You're level 4 already, no wonder you keep running out of ingredients. It's okay. Okay. We do this.
I will send you to Jesus.
Oh my goodness. I can't keep up. Speed boost. Okay. No. Oh my gosh, I love the little music with this. We're doing very good. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. No more customers. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yo, okay. The Imperator has been poisoned. I tried the steak on my table and suddenly my throat seized up. Can't speak properly. Leave this to Hysolins. I beg you, upgrade the tables. Okay. What's Hysolins? How can you? Okay, it's here's a subtle savory note that's not from any. It's whatever. It's MSG. I just refined some. Perhaps the concentration is too high. Anaxa, you poisoned her. Guys, Anaxa poisoned the Imperator. Nobody panic. Okay. Deal with this. Okay. Staff training. We are doing all of the trainings, guys. Okay, that's enough. I've used so much money. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. Wow. Okay. Let us go to the farm. So we need lettuce, corn, lettuce, potato, lettuce, corn. Lettuce, corn, potato. And then we'll make sure to buy lemon at the Maze store tomorrow. Okay. And today. Maze store. Lemon. And then buy all of the meat. Because we need all of the meat. Go to farm. Awesome. Okay, that should be enough. We're not changing the menu. We're just any other day. You raided Molly without me? I did. I didn't realize you weren't here. All right. Start the business day. Okay, so it looks like our little guys, they do stuff on their own. No. Okay. Okay, so looks like okay, we still got 9 left. We've got plenty of ingredients. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. This is awesome. I love this. No, 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 wake up. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Nope, Dine and Dasher needs to stay in here. Oh, this person loves the food. Wake up. We have done very well, guys. What path would you be on if you were an HSR? Sorry if you have to repeat yourself. I would be erudition, almost certainly. Hey, Chess, if you're not too busy, could I learn some basic cooking skills from you? We want cooking lessons too, so we can. Okay. I can't choose. I can't choose. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, everything's on fire. They're so cute. I love all of them. I love all of them. My beautiful, beautiful Chrysos heirs. Truly. Okay. So, lettuce. Corn. Potato, corn. Lettuce. Corn. Potato. Okay. This is awesome. I love this event so much. It's so fun. Alright. I think we do the next star, right? Today is when the victor will be decided. Any last words before you taste the bitter sting of defeat? Slow down. We haven't even started the business yet. You might not be in the mood later. Don't embarrass yourself too badly, Chef Mighty. Guests talk. Chefs let their hands do the talking. No more words, so let's get to it. Oh my gosh. These two. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. That was genuinely the best thing I could have done, is just not worry about ingredients until the day is over, and then think about what we have to get. That was good job, Emma. Okay. All right. Ooh, what do you have? As long as you can pay, competitive eaters are charged more per dish. Competitive eaters eat even faster. That's that. Okay, let's do this. Let's do speed boost. Uh-oh. I forgot to buy meat! Oh, that's not good. I forgot to buy the meat, guys. Dang it. No. got them. We're doing well. Even though we run out of a couple dishes. Oop, okay, we're good. Even though we've run out a couple dishes, I'll buy what I need today and we'll have plenty for tomorrow. Mm-hmm. It was so dumb of me not to buy the meat. I knew I needed it. I knew I needed it. Oh no. Guys, keep it family friendly, please. If you had to magically pick a collab with HSR happen, what would you pick? What about Genshin? What about Genshin? Because that sounds like a really fun thing. Raph. You know better. You know better, guys. You know better. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Now you notice? Yes, now I notice. Oh my gosh. Gonna do the same thing that we did before. Okay, let's go management. Dang, that's actually a lot of money. Okay. Oh, wait a second. I can do staff training. Train. Recruit. Train. That's all I can do now. That's fine. Okay. We're still getting a lot more sour boosts. Okay. Maze store. And I did not save money for the food again. I'm so bad at this. Oh no. Oh no. I think we're good. Either way. I should have waited a few more seconds, it's fine. I'm trying to get it to the point where there's 2 of each thing at all times. Come on. And I forgot I need to actually watch out for Dine and Dashers. I hope that none escaped. Okay, we're out of ingredients again, but it's not bad. That's my own fault. We got this. Come back here. No more. No more of that for you. See, I should be fine from here on out, because here's the thing. Where I get in trouble is spending money on upgrades rather than spending money on ingredients. There aren't that many more upgrades to do, you know? We're good. Clear up for the day. Okay. Let's go management. What can we... Here, we'll do that. That's fine. This is now maxed. And... Oops. Okay, we're good. So everyone here is maxed. Everything here is maxed. I'm going to do my thing here again. Second farm plot. Go potato. I meant to plant potatoes. I've got way too many potatoes, it's fine. Okay, so now my focus, first thing I do in this next day, buy the meat, freaking buy the meat, yell at me if I don't. Second thing I do, upgrade my recipes. You don't have to yell at me now. Look, I'm doing it. See me doing it? I'm doing it. I don't need honey, we're in a sour day. It's okay. Recipe development, you say? Yes. Alright. On all of these are top level. Okay, we're good. What is in the... There we go. Okay. Claim a gift. We're good. Do a barter trade, free money. How does this work? Ooh. Ooh. I need more meat. That's for sure. I don't need wheat. I do need... I also... Wait, I don't really need carrots right now either. I do need corn and potatoes, so I'm not going to do anything more with that. Okay. Wait, what's... Nice. Okay, let's do this. I can make so many things. I can make so many things. I need more lemons next chance I get. That's my problem right now. You know the worst part about the Break Acheron is I have a really powerful Acheron team. That's not break. Come back here. And no. We are not running out of ingredients today. I'm very happy. This is usually the point when I run out of ingredients. All right. We got this. Oh. Oh my gosh, look at them go. 7,000. Sustain March 7th, you mean? I mean, yeah, she is kind of a sustain. Oh, we've got to do a review. Who will win the right to represent the Trailblazers' heart? Please cast your vote. Chef's showdown is heating up. Will Chef Mighty from Cash from Criminals rise to the top? Surely folks can tell the difference between a sanguine honey brew and boiled water. These two. Or will Chef Finan, fighting on his home turf here in Heidi's Elysiae, win over the crowd? That honey brew might be a niche trend for Crim Noans, but don't assume everyone's into it. What a tight race. Both chefs are brimming with confidence. Before we announce the result, watch it be a tie. Watch it be a tie. Who is the edge in this culinary clash? I must remain neutral. I think they're both really cool. I think they're both awesome and are very, very pog at what they like to do. Bring our deputy owner to reveal the results, ma'am. All these fairies staring at me, kind of nerve-wracking. Thanks to Cyrene for compiling the numbers. I'll just read them straight out, okay? Each sold exactly the same number of orders. These two. Oh, looks like you've leveled up your skills. How about another round? Sure thing. What's the challenge this time? Waiting another 6 days sounds too long. Let's settle it today. We'll let those judges decide the upcoming gourmet contest. Sounds good to me, I'm in. Time to bring out gas. Let's go for the gourmet contest. Okay. Mighty and I are all set. We can add any time. Let's go. Ugh, Chef Finan, we'll always have your back. Take him down quick and clean. I've heard about your culinary rivalry, but I never imagined it would escalate like this. These two. No need to hold back, Miss Casterus. Just speak from your heart. Since we entrusted the judgment to others, we're both ready to accept the outcome, whatever it may be. Understood. Then please present your selected dishes on the table. I've made my decision. Golden potato fries and chicken nuggets. Great dishes start with great ingredients, and I believe the wheat fields of Heidi's Elysiae. I know exactly how flavorful this land's crops and meats are. The unique taste is sure to leave a lasting impression. Well said. As for me, I'm going with hearty vegetable pottage. Aren't you going to tell us why? No need. Let's just get started. Man, Lord Finan's dish may look plain at first glance, but one bite reveals its true depth.
Rich grain and oil-fried aromas, a crisp crust, and tender center is indeed a rare and delightful treat. So he can actually, like, properly cook. Awesome. Lord Mighty has reimagined Idonia's traditional stew with a touch of acidity that lifts the flavor. The broth is hearty without being heavy, and the bold northern spices have been mellowed into a warm, comforting finish. If this were regular tasting, I'd give both dishes a perfect score. But I get the feeling that's not the answer everyone's looking for. Keep chewing. Keep chewing for Chef Finan. Stop being so stubborn. You just switch sides and vote for Mighty. Still, every duel must have a winner. So what do we do now? If these dishes are too evenly matched, let's go another round. You don't mind, do you? Not at all. It'd be rather boring if you were to lose the game too soon. Double nut mooncake, golden crunchy and packed with savory flavor. I bet Miss Casters will love it. Feast gravy roast chicken is juicy, full of flavor, and the best, just the thing to balance out the overly salty taste of his. Oh gosh. Emma, did you see Evernight and Dawn Hung Preservation animations? They haven't been officially released yet and therefore qualify as a leak, so no, I will not be watching them. Have a quick taste, but you two, please stop cooking. No more new dishes. They won't stop. I love them. I love them. I haven't even brought out my signature dish. Presenting my cloud sheep ribs. Judges, please enjoy. Where did you even find the cloud sheep? Freshly made sweet and sour braised chicken coming right. The salty smoked meat is the pinnacle of my culinary career, my magnum opus that outperforms every other dish you have to try it. Pickled bean puree, enjoy. Ma'am, can't eat another bite. Oh my gosh. They are in the beta, so I don't know if that counts as it's still a leak. Here's the thing about Star Rail is they've made very clear they have tried to have people stop leaking the beta stuff. People just won't. I'm, in this particular case, respecting what the company says, okay? As a theorist, it may sound small, but I've said this in a few different videos, and so I'll just explain again. When they put things out for people to see, they are crafting a story in a very specific way, okay? And so, as a theorist, if I see things out of the order that they are trying to present it in, it actually can lead me to making some very wrong conclusions. And so I just don't. I just avoid all of it. Thanks, Ref. Oh my gosh. They help me determine if I should save or not. It's still, I can't. I can't. And I don't. Yeah, unless Hoyo meant to show it, it's a leak. Yeah, so the closed beta, it's still closed, and they tried very hard initially to have non-disclosure agreements attached to those betas, and it just did not work. But they still, they've made their stance on this clear. They don't want people leaking that stuff. So yeah, we're gonna just not. It's not on this channel. Not allowed. You all ready? I'm just getting warmed up. You think you've seen it all? Cash from Kremnis's cookbook is way thicker than you imagine. Oh, they have a cookbook. Salted ham with figs. Roasted horn swine with lemon cream sauce. Oh no. We surrender. Seriously, we're full to bursting. Help us. Help the maze men. So I just need to eat every bait, right? Alright, I'm going in. The food is vanishing at an alarming rate. Delicious. This really is the ultimate feast. But, chefs, is there anything left you haven't served? Look at their faces! Oh my gosh! Look at their faces! I love them! These two. Isn't this something? We gave it everything we had. and still couldn't satisfy Miss Heiselin's appetite. The real winner of this culinary duel wasn't either of us, so Heiselin's won by a landslide. Emanator of veracity meets the eons of homosexuality. Never saw it coming. Turns out Miss Heiselin is a secret competitive eater. But anyway, at least this crisis is finally averted. Both chefs delivered outstanding dishes. Even though things got a little out of hand, it's clear this restaurant has what it takes to pass the review. As proof of your success, I now present the Mem-Shalin Star Award to the owner. Please accept it. Oh my gosh, Chorlisos Herta, certified 3-star restaurant. Keep it up and shoot for the 4-star rating next. One step away from the finish line. Let's go. Once you get 4 stars, the village chief has a special surprise for you. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Zayden, fishies, your hydrates have been taken care of. Okay, let me quickly make sure to plant my crops for tomorrow. La 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 la. I still need to plant the crops. Okay. We still have sour boost. Okay, that's good then. I do need lemons. And since I've got some leftover ingredients, why not? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Okay. I've got another hydrate, I think, and oh no, wait, I've got to stretch. You're please you're gonna die of overwatering? No, I'm fine. Anything left that I can... No? Everything's maxed. Okay. Recipe development. Everything's good. Lettuce. I definitely need more potatoes. Okay, let's prioritize potatoes this time. And then lettuce. I said corn. I said freaking corn! Okay, that's fine. Corn is one of the things I'm not gonna run out of anytime soon. I will be tiny child today. I like being tiny child. Oh. See that? Did anyone else see? Hi, Anaxa. Ow! It's me. I am guarding the crops. Do barter trade free money? I did. Wait. Oh, that was earlier. Oh, never mind. Wow. So this is our kitchen. This is our kitchen. It's great. Ugh. And it's tomorrow time. Ugh, we love the trailblazer scarecrows. We do. You two, do you realize what you've done wrong? My apologies. I'm all for a little friendly competition, but don't go wasting the restaurant's ingredients like that. Those crops were grown with a lot of care by me, Professor Anaxa, and the farm fairies. You just wasted everyone's hard work. That's a real shame. You get why that's— I'm gonna tell you off too. Boss, I'm sorry, I got too caught up in the cook-off with Mighty and didn't think things through. I won't let it happen again. Thanks to this surprise feast, our inventory is nearly wiped out. Our food stock is way below— it's really not. We'll be out of ingredients in no time. Farmland output magically— a miraculous Professor Anaxa. At this point, that might be our only option. Gray, let's go see what the professor says. Hopefully he's got another one of his brilliant alchemical fixes up his sleeve. But before that, you two are going to work the fields for a few days as punishment. Only by experiencing how tough farming really is can you understand just how shameful wasting food is. Sounds fair. Alright, just hope Professor Anaxa doesn't get mad at me over this. It's not impossible, but first I need to come up with a solution. Oh my goodness. Hi, gentle Kento. Yeah, it's been almost 10 hours. I'm not— This is how I roll. Here's the thing. Content creation is my life. I freaking, I sit— when I am not making videos, I am watching videos for the purpose of studying how to make my videos better. I'm dead serious. I ran out of pumpkins, and only pumpkins, so many times from upgrading the dishes. Oh no. Hyacin, go round up my students. It's time for another lesson. Okay, I guess for this, where it's finin'. He and Mighty are currently plowing the fields. I'm not gonna lie, working the land really gives me a deeper appreciation for cooking. You swing a hoe better than a sword or a cleaver. I give you that. It's a rare break from cooking these days. Where should we go hang out later? Let's finish the farm work first. Those two. Oh. Debate fuels inspiration. I'm pondering rather puzzling questions. Feel free to interrupt me anytime you've got ideas. Why are the dromas so enormous? Because they eat a lot? Because the Earth Titan, most of Juri's creations are built big, and the mountain dwellers are no exception. If Aquila had been involved in the creation, imagine winged dromas roaming around about. Textbook answer. Correct, but uninspired. You pass, but only just. Two more to hear from. Thoughts? Cuts in with enthusiasm. Oh. I love that he's talking about dromuses. He's talking about dromuses again. Only one correct answer then. Because they eat tons and tons of food. Then our fairy friends would be universe-sized by now. You're confusing symptom with cause. Fail. No! Professor, I think Miss Emma might need more time. Might I offer my answer first? I heard an interesting theory once. The dromuses started out normal-sized but were desperately lonely. So they roamed the world, consuming every creature they found. Oh, that sounds like veracity. Or, Interesting. Okay. An access to Dromas confirmed. Well, we do know that walking next to the Dromas is his favorite activity. No, I just found it by chance in a bookstore. I wouldn't write something so peculiar. I think that answer's only going to make the professor more upset. Is that a fourth wall break? Oh my gosh, this feels like a fourth wall break right here. He's like, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you? The name of the Dromases are sacred. How dare you pollute it? That's not the word, but that's it. Why didn't I think of it? Plants rarely exceed their natural size limits, but through alchemy, we could connect or even merge multiple crops to create something extraordinary. Come, help me prepare these alchemical concoctions. Cloud sheep wool, Cognus bloom ichor, black-tide creature claws, noontide griffin egg whites, chimera horns. Last ingredient, a fairy's tail. Did you say a fairy's tail? It's just a plant from the maze that happens to look like a fairy's bushy tail. Fine. Sorry, an accent. Fie on thee. Alchemy shares much with cooking, combining some specific ingredients. Yeah. Proper techniques and manipulating environmental conditions until you achieve your intended outcome. Observe carefully, for this shall be the most magnificent... Well, magnificent indeed. Must have been a temperature issue. Let's try again. What's with the sudden earthquake? Too much force in the mixing? Let's go again. Anaxagoras, I think you need to stop. Oh goodness. Again! How many times the experiment has been attempted, the constant explosions have become the soundtrack to your day. He's so insane. I think I just found the key difference between Anaxagoras and Ratio. When someone disappoints Ratio, it's his response is freaking learn to be better. It's with Anaxagoras, it's like, no, I'm gonna go hang out with the Dromases because at least they don't even attempt silly stuff, you know? It feels like the key difference between the two. Ha. Oh, he's laughing at the pot. Okay. Behold, my work is complete! Rejoice, for I have discovered how to break through crops' natural size limits. Did it work? Come with me, I'll show you the birth of an entirely new species. Okay. Alright. Maybe something amazing will actually happen. Give you a brain blast? No. It was that someone was talking about Anaxa being a Dromas. An enormous pumpkin that's bigger than a whole fairy? With these vegetables, food shortages will be thing of the past for our restaurant. 1 pumpkin's all. How much we want to bet Anaxa put MSG in the plants? Yep, pretty much. Anaxa is a Dromas because he makes Dromas-sized food. That sounds about right. So I'm gonna wait and not plant anything until the end of the stuff. I'd like to make a proposal. Let Anaxa take charge of the next theme. Nice. That's Professor Anaxagoras to you. Okay. Confirm. Let's get all the stuff we need. Let's see how much. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff. That's a lot of money for cream. I think we've got enough, though. We just bought, like, everything. A beverage station, you say? Okay. Oh, wait a second. I should check staff training. Ooh. I'm gonna go ahead. Ooh. A harvest crystal. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna... quickly rethink my menu. Add to menu. Add to menu. Add to menu. And we'll do this too. And we're not going to deal with that right now because it's an issue. And then before we... Ooh. We get Cereja. I'm probably gonna get Cereja as well. Okay. Wow. Okay. This should be great. Oh, come on. Wake up. No. Alright, come on. $21 more customers, that's insane. We've still got plenty of ingredients. We might be running out of pineapples, though. Okay, so we do need to make sure we get pineapples. We've still got 19 left to serve? That's crazy. Not going anywhere. Okay. We keep going. Oh, okay. Looks like everyone loves the dishes. Yay! Okay. No more customers. Alright. Yay, okay. What's up for the day? Okay. Let's take a look at our farm plot. I'm removing that from the menu. Pumpkin, beans, pumpkin, pumpkin. So we need a lot of pumpkins. Beans, peppers, corn, and wheat. Okay. Go beans, peppers, corn, and I'm gonna do wheat, and then I'm also gonna have a row of this. Okay. That should be plenty. Oh gosh. Thank you for the 45
I literally don't know why I have these. I'm gonna throw them at you.
Thank you, I have caught them. Okay, I think that's everything. I'm gonna keep the money that I have because you know how quickly things go down the drain. Okay. Let's end today. Everyone's dancing! Pumpkin boost, you say? This sound activated my fighter. If it had activated mine, it was louder than I remember putting it at. Oh my gosh, Raph. Okay. So what happens when you lack proper strength? What did you say before that? Dried vegetables are remarkably heavy. Hauling them here exhausts even me and Mighty. Come on, let's get the restaurant decorated before the customers show up. Very good. This is exactly what I had in mind. Professor, stop admiring the giant crops and help us get rid of... Those are huge. Looks like our agricultural expert is pleased with the results. The fairies are starting to arrive now too. Time to open for business. The Harvest Festival at Remembrance Mace is finally opening today. Alright. Alright. We've got a ton of stuff. I love that they're all dancing, it's so cute. Ooh, menu slots available. Add to menu. Do I want to level these up? They're all level 1. let's do... I like the little ring sound. Okay. Gotta be careful with how much wheat. We stock up for the sake of the future. Okay. The pumpkin sweet tart. I'm gonna remove that. How many? Here. I'll make sure to plant more wheat next time. Nice. Awesome. We got this. Oop, hello. Can you make out the service thing to earn extra large fairy gold coins? Assign all chefs to prepare the most sumptuous dishes to earn a large amount of fairy gold coins. Here we go. Preparing for the celebration. Okay. We are giving many coins. We so many coins. That's a lot of coins. Okay, we need more. Okay, so more pineapple and more wheat. That's what we know we need next time we do garden stuff. There we go. Woo, I'm enjoying this. No, you're not going anywhere. Okay. Not another Dino Dasher. Okay, at this point I feel like I've got the hang of it. I'm very much enjoying this. Oh my goodness. Okay, no more. Collect that. 16,000! Wow! New message received. Experiencing some technical issues and can recover automatically at the moment. Today's customer complaints will be handled by the person in charge. Forward them to the group chat, I'll take care of them. Only those who understand Dromuses may enter. Be aware. The monster toy that came with my meal is hideous. Can I get a fairy design instead? Only those who understand Dromuses may enter. The texture of those giant fruits as food is terrible. All the fairies I know say the same thing. Sure enough, but the truth is always in the hands of the minority. New manager is super mean. Is this restaurant actually legit? Customer's always right. I mean, treat them like titans. Oh no, Gray, we should have picked a better word. Nothing to be scared of. I've offended more Titans than you've seen. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Let's go recipe management. Remove the menu. Add to menu. Ryan, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. So we definitely need pumpkins. Actually, we might not. We've got a lot of pumpkin stuff. Actually, you know what? We've got a lot of money right now. And a lot of ingredients. Okay. So, pineapples, obviously. I don't think I need more peppers. Beans. Wheat. Okay, pumpkins, pineapples, wheat, and beans, I think is the way to go. That is not what I clicked. There we go. That should be enough. Good morning, long time no see. It's been 8 hours. It has been 8 hours. And I'm having a very good time. Alright. Alright, and maze store. We buy all of the things. And I do mean all of the things. Barter has not been restocked. That is fine. And we still have 15,000. Oh my gosh. Do I want to level up again? They level up you. I think we're good. I'll make sure to get more wheat next time around. Let's start the day then. Ooh, wait a second. Let me quickly do management because I can do stuff. Beverage station. That's a lot of money. Oh my gosh. Make sure that I can do staff training first. That's good enough. Manager's handbook, you say? The goal is to do everything. The goal is to do everything. I don't think she's even reading chat anymore. I am. Back and forth. Okay, let's go. La 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 la. I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time with this. Oh my goodness. It's so much fun. Speed boost! Ah! The one thing I'm worried about is this bottom one. It's that the wheat shortage is an issue.
Okay. Got 2 ready to go. Need to fully upgrade all the dishes to 100%. I can do that. I just have to make sure that I am making sure that I can keep up with the demands of the ingredients as I do it. Hold. Oh my gosh. 20,000 gold. 20,000 mem coins. Are the allegations true? What allegations? That I'm a raccoon? Yeah. Generally couldn't catch the dine and dashes because all my servers were busy. I don't know how this is working then. Alright, let's do a whole bunch of wheat, a whole bunch of pineapples, a whole bunch of pumpkins, and then what else do we need? Beans, peppers, and corn. Mostly beans. That was not what I meant to do. Here. That works just fine. In recipe development. I'm just using all of what I have now. Whoa. Since I'm not really using these now, this is a perfect time for me to do this. I need more of the stuff, of this. Which means I've got to farm more giant crops, which I'm fine with. Okay. I've done what I can. I've done all that I can. All right. Let's see. I can level up in here, I think. I've got a lot of money, oh my gosh. Let's max these little guys out. Oh my gosh. Okay, I may have used too much money there actually, now that I'm looking at that.
because I still need to be able to buy things tomorrow. I think I still should have enough. Yeah, let's have today. Pumpkin boost! Alright. Alright, choosing the wrong path in the solution is scary, but nothing is stupid. Okay. Give me just 1 second. Oh my gosh, how do I even have the energy to play for hours on end? I don't know, I just do. Oh. The vegetables are overproducing? Everyone's stressed about it? Professor refuses to reduce crop yields. Ma'am. Miss Ma'am. First crop it's not something you dial down. Second, even if it's possible, I wouldn't do it. After finally achieving this breakthrough, going backwards is unacceptable. Short-sighted approach is entirely out of the question. Wasting food is just wrong. Oh my gosh. Wasting my research achievement is something to brag about. My farm production and using all these veggies? Ha, sounds like we're stuck between a rock and a hard place. I'm not a Dromas, actually. I am quite simply a raccoon. Oh my gosh. I'll make sure everyone's happy. Didn't you say you'd never work another day in your life? Times change, my friend. Besides, with our history, how could I possibly say no? Listen, you're making this too complicated. Selling stuff comes down to two things. Either make it rare, or make it cheap. I mean, we could tell the critters these are Circe's magical fruits. That'll make them live longer, get smarter, and stay healthy. Though that would be such a pain to actually do. Honestly, the easiest thing would be a big fat discount sale. Clear everything out, make a nice profit, and poof, no more problem. So, Grey Mystery. Sorry, I mean, Manager. What do you think? Just let me run this sale. I suppose it could work. That sounds like a yes to me. Why are you why am I in your walls? That's a very good question. Your walls are comfortable though. No objections? Then I'm in charge now. Just watch me turn this restaurant from loss to profit. Cyberbrush, thank you so much. I like Cypher. She's fun to voice. Okay, and I got more money. Which means that I can buy things. And now, we need to be careful about what we do, but we do need to level these up. Okay, that's a lot of pumpkin for that. We'll do that because we're not really using those. I'm not going to be able to stream for too much longer. I am exhausted. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this today. If I can't finish this today, how about I do some stuff tomorrow, yeah? Or maybe sometime soon, however it works. Oh, by the way, guys, I've been talking with Lality lately. You guys know Lality's lore? They're another Star Rail theorist, and I have not watched other Star Rail theorist videos, and I've explained why. That it's been, like, it's really difficult for me to, like, keep other people's theories straight in my head, but I was thinking, if I can, like, actually do stuff on stream and break it down for you guys, and, like, give my thoughts as a form of, like, content, I might actually, I think that'd be, like, very fun, so. Yeah, I've been talking with Lality and asking, like, if they'd be okay with that, and what kind of videos, which of their videos they would be okay with me reacting to, and they gave me some titles, so I'll probably do that sometime soon. Okay. All the servers are gonna sing. Oh no. So much money. All right. So much food. So much food. There is so much food here. We've still got 35 more customers. Are you kidding me? We got this. We've got this. We're up over 10,000. We're over 13,000. 14. We're up over 15. We're not having any Dine and Dashers. 16,000. 17. Whoa! 20,000. 24. No more customers. Okay. $28. Can we get up over 30,000? We're up over 30,000. Oh my gosh. Whew. 32,000. There you go. 33,000. Dang, okay, our revenue just keeps growing. Urgent PR crisis. Customers complain about slow food delivery, affecting taste quality. I don't think we even provide takeout options. Actually, there's something. Apparently there's a fairy wearing a hood nearby who accepts direct orders. Tons of food and then gets it all together. Well, that explains everything. Bad kitty. Playing middleman for profit, Cypher? Hey, okay. Solution is simple. All restaurant customers must verify their identity, with Duck Skull Weaver conducting the verification. As long as the answer is okay. Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Okay. We need to deal with recipes. Pumpkin. Okay, we need pumpkin, pineapple. Yeah, pumpkin seems to be our biggest one right now. Okay, go to farm. pineapple. Make sure. I think we've got plenty of beans. I'll get some peppers. Peppers, wheat, and corn. There we go. I think that's good. Management. And fully upgraded. Okay, max. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wait with that. Okay. Great. Grab you. Grab you. And there we go. That should be enough. Okay. Upgrade all dishes to max level. Okay. Let's see. That should be good. No, come back. Let's level you up. It'll be close today, but that's fine. Let's just not do anything that requires too much wheat. Okay, we don't have any more of that, so we just keep going. Has nothing to do with the plot of land, just the plant? Okay. That's what I thought. Right. I really didn't need to do that yet. The goal is to try to have 2 of every dish stacked and ready. You literally just started your shift, sir. Why are you tired? Bring out the drinks, you say? Okay. Whoa. You're doing great. Alright. You're doing fantastic. The mems love the restaurant. It's awesome. Okay, awesome. Make sure things stay clean and tidy. Make sure things keep getting prepared on time. We're good. We're very good, actually. We are doing fantastic. Okay. And 34,000? That's it? Okay. Why do you press the fruit thing if it's automated anyway? Why not? It's fun. It makes me feel like I'm doing things. Ghost story? There's a stranger wrapped in bandages right at the entrance who asked everybody the same thing. Did you enjoy my cooking? You smell a strange floral scent, and then you said... Okay. It was Cass. It was Cass. Okay. Start hitting it. What is my portrait attached to the slogan? Cause you make a very good ghost story casters. We buy all the things, all the things, all the things. Okay. Make sure I don't think. Here. Quickly do this. Everyone is fully upgraded. Okay. Recipe development. Yet again, I don't have crystals. That's fine. That is fine. Pumpkins. Pumpkins, wheat, pineapples. You say doing it here is... We're saying doing it here is best. Pineapples. Wheat. Wheat, wheat. Beans. Peppers. I think that's it. Alright, let's go. Need some business advice? Listen to my pearls of wisdom. And it goes, everything on sale at this restaurant, come one, come all! Men, this restaurant having a sale event? Looks like a great deal, let's check it out. Save a fortune dining here, I gotta try it too. Feel free to bring friends and family to dine with us. Are we aware of this situation? We prepared incredible discounts and invited a special guest to explain all about these wondrous fruits. If you enjoy your meal, please remember to leave us a 5-star rating. Please welcome the absolutely, the positively, definitely richest person in Okhema, Lady Goldweaver. If I recall correctly, my agreement was to weave a golden thread for you, not to participate in any sales activities. Now come on, Aggie. It's just answering a few questions. What's the harm? Plus, I'm now running this entire sale. The entire restaurant staff is at my disposal. If Grey Mystery agrees, I could even assign you kitchen duty. Isn't that right, manager? Cyber, you're taking this too far. I'm not. This is standard promotional work. Plus, Aggie never gets out enough. She needs to be more social. Very well. Since the manager appointed you, I won't argue further. Ask away. Here we go. First question, Lady Goldweaver, in your opinion, what makes these fruits so wondrous? The fact that they grow larger than the regular crops is a sign of blessings. Not to mention their perfect symmetry and exquisite flavor. They're absolutely ideal as culinary ingredients. Even Lady Goldweaver endorses them. Everyone hurry up and place your orders. And I'll take 10 to go, please. Ugh. If you'd like to make a purchase, please sign up here. Everyone, form a line, please. Don't worry, we've got plenty in stock for everyone. And we take care of all of the deliveries. They'll be at your doorstep in no time. Thanks for shopping with us. Next question. We've received correspondence from customers worried that these enormous vegetables, possibly technologically modified, might be unsafe to eat. Lady Goldweaver, how would you address these concerns? Preposterous claims. While our agricultural expert admittedly has peculiar methodologies, his integrity is unimpeachable. I didn't ask for your endorsement. Lady Gold, your personally vouches for these wondrous fruits 100% natural and pollution-free, so go ahead and buy as many as you want. Let's take another. Cyphera. Alright, enough. Keep this up and you'll interfere with the restaurant's actual business. Fine, whatever. We've got plenty of customers now anyway. That's the end of our sale, everyone. We're now open for business. Right. Many, much stuff to get. Okay. Let's go to recipe development again, because this is our current goal. Okay. Let's level you up. I've got to be careful with how much wheat I use, but other than that... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 4 more to use. La 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 la. All right. We'll start the business day. We've got enough for a crowd here. And now we boost. Whoa. Nope, you stay awake. Endless veggies, endless drinks. It's like an eternal banquet, ma'am. Most sumptuous dishes to earn a large amount of area. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, getting ready to click. Got him. Yeah. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I love this so much. Why is this so... This is too fun. This shouldn't be this fun. This really shouldn't be this fun, but it is. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad we haven't had any Dine and Dashers. Although it would be fun to have if you were, because they have to pay extra if they try and Dine and Dash. We're gonna get up over 40,000? We might. We're up over 40,000. Yo. Y'all. Yes. Awesome. Alright. Upgrade all dishes to max level. Okay, so we've only got 4 left. Let me see. Beans, definitely. Onions. I'm going differently this time. That is a pitiable amount of lettuce. Okay. I used to work as a restaurant manager. I was assistant manager, but I managed to-go orders, and it was actually very fun. I enjoyed it. But my family moved, and so I couldn't work there anymore, so it's sad. Brought impressive revenue to the restaurant, making it permanent is definitely an option. Oh, the fairies seem delighted. Everyone really does love a good deal. Of course, who doesn't love saving money? Gray Mystery, didn't I do an amazing job this time? You nailed it. Aw, thanks. That's what I like to hear. But why would you willingly take on work at a restaurant? This isn't like the Cyphera I know. People's prejudices run deeper than the waters in the vortex of Genesis. Is it so hard to believe I might have a sudden urge to do something nice? Do you actually believe her, manager? Absolutely not. Okay, no more games. Gray Mystery, after all my help, a little compensation isn't too much to ask, isn't it? Is Dux Celeripes, I don't know, unhappy with the compensation I've assigned? How could I? The great Imperator's decisions are undoubtedly just, but earning loyalty sometimes requires a little extra incentive. I'm not asking much, just 1 fairy coin. You wouldn't deny me such a modest amount, would you? Consider it a bonus. How magnanimous. I'll just take my well-earned coin then. Well, that's the end of today's service. As scheduled, we should all proceed to the Memgelin food review now. My distinguished guests who helped with the restaurant, thank you for your hard work. Oh, the reviewer and the chief are here in person. Unfortunately, we are already closed. We can't offer you any of our delicious meals. Oh, please don't worry about that. The chief and I have come with good news for all of you. Are we getting bonuses? Even with compensation, I doubt fairy currency would be of much interest to you. Why are you looking at me like that? Honestly, when I tasked you with revitalizing the restaurant, I never expected such tremendous prosperity. Now the name of the Trailblazers' Hearth echoes across the entire maze, with children excitedly enjoying your culinary creations. Your special events have earned unanimous praise. I think Phantom will come back, or the story will disappear with the rest of it. I think he'll come back. I think he will.
I've seen your tireless efforts managing this restaurant, and I'm deeply thankful. In return, the fairies have prepared a magnificent gift. With our special guest reviewer as witness, I hereby declare the Trailblazer's Hearth has automatically passed its 4th Michelin food review. Yo, 4 stars! That's wonderful. We're a 4-star restaurant now. It's definitely exciting, but honestly, with everyone's abilities, passing the review wasn't much of a challenge, I suppose. Chief, this isn't really why we're here. Oh, my apologies, I got sidetracked. That's not what I came to say. Well, that's right. To thank your restaurant for its amazing contributions to the maze's food culture, we, calling all fairies to the maze, we prepared the most spectacular banquet for you all. We insist that you and all distinguished guests attend. Sounds great. I love a good banquet. Then it's agreed. May your time in the Remembrance Maze become a treasured memory. Yay! We're a 4-star restaurant, guys. And a gourmet master, yeah. What can Maze's most spectacular banquet be like? You must be wondering too, right? If we're all set, we should get going. We don't want to keep all those fairies waiting for us. I can't wait either. Let's go check it out.
Children of Remembrance
Yes,
Maze,
his voice again.
the long-awaited feast is finally here.
You sound like you're at the end of your life. I'm actually not that tired, but I have to speak quietly because I live with my family and everyone's asleep, and these walls are paper thin, so I'm keeping my voice very low. I'm sorry.
Man, feast! So many tasty things!
Everyone's looking forward to it. Come on, everyone's busy getting ready for the feast. We can't just stand around. First things first, let's get the venue looking nice and pretty.
Shall we decorate?
Mom, it's so spacious. Perfect for dancing, Minnie. Hurry down, ma'am. This is the dining area. If Chief sees, they'll be mad me, ma'am.
And we can't have a feast with empty tables. Let's bring out all the dishes that are ready to serve.
Ma'am, oh, it smells so good. My tummy's rumbling, ma'am.
This event is voiced. Most of it is not, but like the first little section is, and then this is like the final section, so it is too.
Well, the feast hasn't officially started yet. We have to resist for a bit longer, ma'am.
Yes! All the food looks so good.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks amazing. Where do we... read it up.
Ma'am, we're gathering these wondrous fruits and piling them into big tubs. But these wondrous fruits are too heavy. We can't lift them, ma'am.
Hauling these around is a bit too much for the fairies. Come on, let's help them out.
Can Fine Art and Mighty come help? Are they gonna be here?
The wondrous fruits are stacked so high! Taller than all the fairies put together!
It's so big!
Beautiful! Thank you, ma'am!
This sounded like Gwei. This sounded like little Gwei. Oh, all the food looks incredible! Making me hungry.
Ta-da! The venue's all set up. Not bad, right? Looks pretty official.
Mm-hmm.
No one will mind if I just have a tiny bite, right?
Oh, come on. Wait.
Oh, such a merciless betrayal. How could you?
Oh, you'll get to eat in just a couple minutes anyway.
But since I've already been caught red-handed, I guess I'll just help myself.
Oh my gosh. CEO of Eucalyptus. Oh my gosh. Welcome to chat. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow.
The chief might sneak up on us at any moment. I'm counting on you to watch my back.
Munch.
This is so good. I've had these dishes plenty of times before, but somehow they taste even better at a feast. Come on, have a taste.
Mem, Rini, Chief is looking for you.
Oh, are they?
Be right there. I wonder what the village chief needs me for. What a pity. Things were just getting good.
Were they now?
Oh well, since the feast hasn't started yet, might as well take the chance to chat with everyone. After working so hard, I bet they've got lots of things to say. Are they full of smiles and fond memories? Or left with concerns and unfulfilled wishes? As the manager, it's your responsibility to understand your employees. So before the feast comes to an end, make sure you don't leave with any regrets.
Alright, let's go talk with everyone.
If the fairy's home hidden in the thick woods is a deep ocean, then this feast is the glimmering light upon its surface. It scatters the darkness that has lingered for so long, and brings hope to the fish lying hidden beneath heavy layers of silt.
Why are you suddenly composing poetry?
It's nothing but the echo of a passing wave, little Greyfry. No need to think too much about it.
Oh? It's unusual to see such poetic spirit from the Dux Gladiorum. Seems this unplanned venture left quite the impression on you, didn't it?
Some poets become even more poetic when they're relaxed and full of good food. Oh, what? You jest, Imperator. But just as subordinate, it's my place to respond truthfully to the manager's question.
As the ocean demigod who presides over feasts, Dux
caffeine is running in your
Gladiorum,
system right now?
opening with such weighty words does seem a touch too
serious.
serious.
Because I do want to be able to sleep tonight.
The way I see it, this grand feast is more like a tangled ball of yarn. Each of us grasping a golden thread, and all of them converging and intertwining here.
Love Aglaya with her humanity. She's adorable. She's so like upbeat and excited about the things around her. It's beautiful to see.
But if we keep clinging to the past, we'll miss the chance to savor this magnificent feast. I gave my answer the moment we first met. The title of Imperator is as much an honor as it is a chain. If a ruler sits among her people, her subjects will never truly relax. So, to leave the throne for a time and talk, laugh, and share warmth with everyone without formality, that alone has made this journey worthwhile.
I'm so glad.
It's true. It has been a long time since I've seen the Imperator smile so genuinely.
You should smile more
All
too,
right.
Icelands.
How about this?
To answer the store manager's question, I have to say I feel truly fortunate. Were it not for this strange twist of fate, I doubt I would have ever had the chance to pick up the needle and thread again and chat with you all as a simple dressmaster. The divine authority of romance has finally been put to fitting
but
use.
She's a master. I don't think anyone's winning against her in chess.
Yes. Just as Dux Goldweaver said, we've each traveled through countless years, grasping a golden thread. And in the end, all our threads are intertwining here.
By the way, guys, normally I would go into my Minecraft world and put, like, names in the follower book, but I'm gonna try and stream again tomorrow night and do just a couple things, so I'm gonna do it then, because I'm very tired.
Raise your glass to the manager and to the rare
Or
gift
physically I'm not,
of
but you know, it's
reunion.
like, I need to go to sleep, is what I'm aware of right now. Not yet, though. I'm sad and it's just one of the best for everyone. Also, Sir Tyrant activated genocide. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I'll put the names in the follower book tomorrow. To the fairies restaurant.
To the manager. And to the endless flowing tide.
To this precious moment of reunion.
What's this, an essay? How I spent my summer vacation? Come on, Grey Mystery. Do things really need to be so formal between us? Sure. The restaurant's running smoothly, and it's fun. But it's not like I'm filling my pockets with gold. On top of that,
I'll go to bed
I'm
after
getting bossed around by those little critters so much that the fur on my tail is practically all falling out.
I love Cypher's voice too, it's so fun to listen to. Apparently this was this voice actress's first role, which I'm like,
for nothing.
What is it about Hoyoverse and finding amazing voice actors? Because Cypher's amazing, and Camden, who plays Cyrene, is truly one of my favorites now.
Even so, Lady Cypher,
11 hours
you
is actually
didn't
crazy.
turn down the manager's
This is
invitation,
typical for a Star
did
Rail
you?
stream. This is typical. But I only do it like once every 6 weeks or so, like every update. I don't stream very much lately in between updates, so I can do an 11-hour stream every month and a half. It's easy.
I wasn't thinking straight. The moment I heard there was going to be a restaurant, I rushed over all excited, thinking I'd make a fortune. Who knew?
Weren't you the one who posted as a fairy food critic? Didn't you get your wish to boss a guy around? All fun moments.
Looking back, I guess I really did have my share of interesting moments.
Seems to me like Lady Cypher had plenty of fun.
And what about you, Princess Homebody? Aside from being part of the restaurant team, did you have fun?
For me, having the chance to savor Lord Mighty's specialties and exchanging thoughts on crop cultivation with Professor Anaxa,
So Cass had a lot of fun.
as well as personally awarding Miss a medal. All these small moments are treasures to be remembered. There's just one thing that I still can't figure out, Lady Cypher. You know fairy coins hold no value outside the fairy world, so why did you insist on taking one?
Really wanna know? It's actually not that complicated. Life here is just, too peaceful. No duties, no worries. It feels so strange. It's, almost like a dream. But dreams always come to an end. And if I leave without a special memento...
You used to say that it wasn't an actual dream. She has no proof that it was real at all.
Then how will I know if I'm still dreaming or not?
Like a totem.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. We've new dreams together.
Oh. Okay. Where are the boys? There they are. Here, let's talk. Let's save it for last.
No! We are the seniors here. At a time like this, we should be asking the questions. Everyone, pay attention. The teacher's question is, with our field trip to Membrance Maze soon coming to an end, what valuable insights or unforgettable memories have you gained? All right, answer time. If no one raises their hand, then we are gonna start picking people. Oh, me. Teacher Treeby, I want to share first.
Oh, why is she so adorable?
Great, Simmy. You can go first and show everyone how it's done.
Everyone, listen up. I'm going to reveal a very important secret about Professor Anaxa.
Oh no.
As everyone knows, the professor is extremely strict and almost never praises any student other than Dromuses. I happened to overhear the professor quietly asked the chief about the fairies' education methods and went on to praise those farmers in the fields, calling them hardworking, disciplined, and even better than the sages of the grove. His exact words were,
"The life's work of the Grove scholars doesn't even compare to a single seed casually sown by a fairy."
And he repeats it.
And what indeed is the problem with this? In terms of purity of heart, none can match these fairies.
Is that what
Their
he truly
vision,
was?
untainted by Titan dogma, perceives things far beyond our comprehension.
Assuming that we're not seeing Anaxa as just a Cyrene season, but actually like seeing something that is true of Anaxa, that's very important to his character. That's actually okay. That's really meaningful. Okay.
So, the reason you asked the chief to send more fairies to volunteer at the Grove was because of this?
You could say that.
No taking advantage of the fairies! Make sure they're properly rewarded. Alright, that's Cindy's turn. Who's up next?
No hands up? Then we are going to start calling out names.
Naxi!
All this repeated questioning is making things rather exhausting. I find no joy in games or amusement. The only thing I consider a true blessing is...
I knew it! Professor Anaxa can't help but be attached to the crops he grew all by himself.
Why is the we and our bold? Because it's a plural we, not just it's treaty.
I have a suggestion. How about adding a new course to the professor's curriculum? I've even thought of a name. Common Traits of Giant Crops and Dromeses. How does that sound?
That won't be necessary. Bringing those wondrous crops back to the Grove would only seal my reputation as the one who corrupts youths.
The thing that like just kind of clicked into place about Anaxa from his line earlier was that he's just tired of people getting blinded by their own perspective rather than looking at things, truly wanting to understand them, I think. I love it. Okay.
Next.
My turn?
That's how it should be. But since Little Gray is the manager, this question should be saved for the end. So, we are up next.
There are so many joyful moments to share. We don't know where to begin.
After all, words aren't needed between the three of us. But no excuses. What makes us the happiest is simple. The three of us living carefree with everyone else.
Also playing with the little fairies.
Oh, and also, we never found the right moment to say this, but thank you, Little Gray. Also, long time no see.
What's your favorite airs? Finan, absolutely. That Finan's top of the list. And then Anaxa, I think. Okay, let's talk to the boys.
Something worth remembering. Nothing really left a
And
deep
Mighty.
impression.
I also love Mighty.
If I had to pick, then the straightforward style of pulling up vegetables and cooking them right away brings back memories of my days wandering in exile. Simple, efficient, focused on sustenance over flavor.
Funny, isn't it? Mighty, a great Crimnoan warrior, is actually the most skilled cook among the Christos heirs. No matter how simple the ingredients, they become a delicacy in his hands. The Crimnoan dictionary may be pretty
I have no
sparse, but their recipe book, vast and diverse.
Want my advice? Forget that fancy salad. The mark of a great chef is making the most of what's at hand. They don't nitpick ingredients.
Perhaps my cooking skills aren't on your level, but there's nothing wrong with making a salad. I stand by the ingredients I select and follow through with them. That's also what it means to be a proper chef.
At least you're practical. I can respect that.
I love these two, like, so much.
Back to the main point. The chief has been saying for ages how much he hopes the fairies can enjoy a hearty, delicious feast. That's why seeing everyone's efforts to turn this dream into reality through our restaurant makes me so happy. As for regrets, well, one would be that I couldn't best Mighty in the kitchen. And the other is I didn't get the chance to learn more specialty dishes before the restaurant's run came to an end. Time really does fly when you're having fun.
During those years in exile, I often thought that. If only time could pass more slowly, they wouldn't have to leave me in such horrible ways. Still, reminiscing about the past doesn't change anything. The kindness you showed in taking care of my people has been repaid. And here's a piece of advice for you, Finin of Ides Elysiae.
Speak your mind, Midemos. There's no need for restraint in this place.
Cherish your homeland while you still can.
Cyrene hasn't returned yet?
All right.
We're all ready! Let the feast begin!
Well then, the Fairy Restaurant's manager has something to say.
I do.
Be loud and clear. All the guests need to hear you.
All right. We better declare the feast has officially begun.
Ma'am! The feast has started! Everyone, dig in! Dig in! Now, let's eat!
I think she's like was hiding out behind something and eating. Everyone's having such a good time. Konashev watched with approving smile. After all, dishes were made together were always the best. Anaxa went crazy with the MSG again. Oh no. Oh, picture time! Oh, he's lecturing people about agriculture. That is actually something I would love to hear.
What's wrong? It's the best part of the feast. And yet here you are, standing alone in a quiet corner. Could it be the thought of these joyful moments coming to an end has made you a little wistful?
Perhaps you and I are thinking the same thing.
That's right. It's why fate brought us together here. From here, you can take in the entire feast at once. Maybe it's not that you don't want to be part of it, but that you're afraid the good times will vanish before you know it, ending all too soon.
Cyrene, I just went through 3.5. The good times vanish very quickly. Nothing wrong with savoring the moment.
When you stand quietly at a distance like this and just watch, time seems to slow. Sometimes it feels like it stops altogether. I've just thought of an ending. Wooden tubs stacked high with fresh vegetables, laughter all around. Everyone held hands in a big circle, singing and dancing, like this moment would never end. Bringing the story to a close like this, I'd say it's not bad, wouldn't you?
That's fine. Is the story
It's a good time to end it. After all, once the feast is over, the fairies need to go to bed. They're all such well-behaved little early birds. At long last, after ages of waiting, Remembrance Maze has guests again. The fairies now have towering crops, more food than they can finish, and human companions.
Did Highstones actually physically go to the... No, okay, it was a memory. It was a memory.
There's nothing more worth remembering than this moment, is there? And best of all, we witnessed it together. It's just like a drifting thought landing on a calm lake, stirring up gentle ripples. And when you snap out of your daze, there's only reality staring back at you. Yet I'm certain that within every story carried away by the ripples, the same joyful anticipation remains. And in that constant anticipation, a miracle is sure to happen. Just like how after all that waiting, you finally arrived.
Wow. Guys, that was a really good event. I'm very sad now, but that was a really good event.
By the way, this is currently my favorite place in game. I love Styxia, but this is my place. Right here on this rug. You can watch the sea. Nice. Well, let me do my last couple polls. And then I will go ahead and call it a day. I am going to try and stream tomorrow. For a couple of reasons. I'll deal with that later. I don't think that's... Oh, so cute. I like this better. Do you like this better? No, I like this better. Alright. 5 polls. So what can we do with 5 polls? As I've written? Yeah, I know. I already went through it. As Cyrene says, 1 poll can be worth a miracle. I'm still pretty low pity. I'm like below 20. I'm getting a lot of really nice... Okay. I'm getting a lot of, people, though, which is great. It would not surprise me if they crank up the luck. If they somehow have some ability to sense if someone's got like a streaming software running. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. Alright. So yeah, that puts me 25, 30 pity, something like that. Which I've got plenty of time. I've got plenty of time because I get the express pass every time. I should be able to get up to like, I usually I usually end up playing the A 5-star around 50 pity, 50 to 60. I've got decent luck, which is really nice and it's consistent, so yeah. You pull every character? Yeah, I want to have 1 copy of every single character. I don't care about Eidolons, I just want, yeah. But yeah, I still, I can... Tomorrow, I need to get 1 more chest in this area. This right here, I still need to explore, and I'm very excited about. Is there anything else that I'm missing here? I'm missing 1 there. I'm missing 3 there. Yeah, and that's it. Okay, so yeah, I've got enough for a couple more pulls that way. It's gonna be fun. Will you E6 March? No. I don't E6 anyone. The closest that I've come, well, I've got 4 stars that are E6, and then I've got a couple of the standard 5 stars are E4. I think my Yenching is E4 and my Clara is E4. But those are the two that are the highest. The only limited 5-star that I've gotten more than E0 is Anaxa, and it was by accident. I got a double with Anaxa without meaning to. And so he's E1, but that's all. I don't really care for Eidolons. I put a lot of effort into making sure my builds are pretty good. So I don't really need it. Do you get light cones at least? Nah. I've got all of the I've got my characters in a priority list. And then I've got off to the side, like, their top 5 light cones for each character, which works the best, all this different stuff. And the way I've got it laid out, it's actually very easy for me to have decent light cones on everyone. Yeah. Pure lore enjoyer, that's fair. It's alright. I'm meticulous, just not in the way that some people are. I want to maximize my lore enjoyment while still being able to get good characters, you know? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, I think. I am very tired. I need to go get something to drink. I need to turn off my Wi-Fi. Ooh. There's one more poll. And then I need to go to bed. One more. There we go. Nice. Sleep well. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Oh my goodness. Let me quickly. Where are you? That's not what I wanted. Come here. There we go. I don't think I have any. I did not pull even one 4-star light cone today. That's kind of rare with the amount of 4 stars I got. Alright. Well, I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. If not, I'll let you know. No short release tonight, of course. But yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for spending time watching me be insane. Be insane about Star Rail.
Which one of you likes such sour stuff?
This is so cute. Oh my, okay, dude, that's weird.
And Trayman, which one of you likes such sour stuff?
Alright guys, I'll see you next time. Until tomorrow or whenever I see you next. Stay safe, stay kind. And
it's a letter to the future. Watch, we'll deliver it as fast as we
I'm
can.
gonna go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube, guys. See you next time.